Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padmasana. On the other side, remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Katichina Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum.
Maha, Mudra,
Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trionasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trionasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha, release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Vrikshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together. and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extend, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhadrasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhadrasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhadrasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. As you lean forward into Paschimottanasana, clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Maha Mudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Maha Sadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Maha Mudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down, clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Peacock. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Peacock. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward. bringing your hands behind your back. In Anusuyasana 2, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Peacock on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, the Maha. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Maha Vakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Somasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virabhadrasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana, keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees. clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Maha Mudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Vrikshasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, In the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrikshasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrikshasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikshasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotinitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotinitakasana. Now stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Padmasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Maha Vishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Padmasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Maha Vishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bhadrasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher. Bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrikshasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrikshasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrikshasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranayama on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Virabhadrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Virabhadrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee.
Atanyasanamavakshe.
As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Peethasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Peethasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Peethakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं सर्वमस्याभिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सुरगुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants for today's program. And today's program is going to be centered on how you can experience success in life. All the participants that are here, so every one of you that have joined with us, the entire experience of today's program is centered on giving you a breakthrough, a super conscious breakthrough. And today's especially is designed for catering to how you can achieve success in every aspect of your life. Any aspect that you pick up, how you can achieve success in those aspects of your life. Hope all of you enjoyed the yoga. How many of you did the yoga? Charmaine Muse. Everyone, I request all of you to share how many of you did the yoga, how was the experience of yoga? Nityanandam, Robert Ramaya. Now, right after yoga, we're going to be starting with manifesting powers. How you can manifest the power and give yourself a breakthrough. When you manifest powers, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshye lakshyamutamam. Means, just by manifesting the power of the third eye, when you sit stably and establish yourself in oneness with the source of your first person, and when you experience that intensely new, Parameshwar says, not only he can see any object beyond the sight, but he can see the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, which will reveal any place, anything that they want, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwara. If you just experience with yourself in that space of oneness, anything that comes in your breathing space, you will be able to identify and experience oneness with it. I'm going to now request all of you to please blindfold yourself, and I'm going to be projecting an image. And I request all of you to scan and identify what that image is. Describe it in detail. Let us start. Please connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please open your eyes. I request all the participants to please open your eyes. And now please describe in the chat all the details of whatever appeared to you in your third eye. What all did you see in the third eye? Can I request all of you to share? Go into the details, share all the details of whatever you have seen, whether it's the colors, the shapes, the pictures. And describe in detail, completely of every single aspect of whatever appeared to you in the third eye. Now, I'll be showing the answer to all of you for you to verify. You all can see that it was the exact image that was projected to you all. It was the image of a simple village and the houses, the settlement in the village. And this is how, see, whenever you manifest power through the third eye, right? Whatever you see through the third eye, every single aspect, whatever appears to you in the third eye, when you go on manifesting it, when you go on detailing it out, you will see how that whole breakthrough will start happening for you. Now, we're all going to be entering to the first session for the day, where we will be understanding about what is Swarga Loka.
I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Suvarloka, Suvar is the Amaraloka, Devaloka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency for Amaraloka, Suvarloka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. The first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Suvarloka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. When the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappear, the health in the different level happens. So listen. These higher lokas, like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. Even once if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Svargaloka, Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, the Satyaloka where Brahma resides. spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, 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 Om Nit Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Maha spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Maha spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Here is a question, what is Kundalini Shakti? I described the energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy. I can roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Because of the effect, this can be equated, but mitochondria and junk DNA is not alone is Kundalini. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is the major part of you. Major part of you. So, Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Maha Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda spiritual lobby for samadhi and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Maha Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nityananda, to all participants, if you're able to hear me and see me, do post a yes in the chat. Am I audible for all participants? Yes? Okay. Thank you so much, Ma. Yes, Nityanandam, Markaya, Nityanandam, welcome. Welcome you for the program. How are you, Aya? Yes. Yes. Nice to see all of you for the program. I request all participants to post. How are you today? Good? This one? How is it? Yes. Thank you so much, Devanaya. Yes. Thank you so much. How are you, Aya? And how is Mark Gabriel? Okay. 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 I request you to go more detail. Yeah? You can explain it more detail. See, actually, Swamiji says the third eye does not experience any pain. Actually, the third eye does not experience any pain. What you are considering as pain is nothing but the opening of the third eye. Since yesterday, both of you got initiated into Swami, both of you got initiated, right? Okay. Yes, I understand. Okay, no problem. Since yesterday, both of you attended the initiation, right? Swamiji is just infusing with energy, the little pressure you'll feel. It's just that the opening of the third eye, Swamiji has done it for all of you. So now, Aya, Swamiji shares that, see, once you have it awakened, whatever you do, right, always make sure you're not taking fluoride items. Like such as you're not drinking fluoride water, you're not taking supplements which has fluoride, you're not taking soaps, I mean like whatever you use for your body, which has fluoride. Even the paste which you use, it should not be fluoride. Mostly, fluoride is mostly contained available in most of the time in paste which he uses. But Swamiji says fluoride is actually one of the things which blocks the turtle. It's actually the main chemical which blocks the turtle. So I request you and Chrisaya to always make sure that whenever any material you're buying, right, make sure it does not have the fluoride in it. Because Swamiji says fluoride does affect the turtle. It blocks the turtle. Yes, I see Shunchu. Nityanandam, welcome off the program. Yes, Jeremy Maxfield here. Nityanandam, how are you? Yeah? I request all participants, suppose. Okay, all of you did the Nityananda yoga, right? How was the yoga for all of you? How did you experience? How was the experience of the yoga? Was it great? Good? Okay, yes. Mark, I request you to post. How was the yoga experience for you? It was the first day, right? You did it for the first time. How was the yoga for you? Okay. How was the yoga for you? Did you enjoy today's yoga? Okay. Okay, that's good. No problem. Actually, I recommend you, Mark and Chris, both of you, that do the Nityananda yoga. It actually does lots of good to you. Lots of good benefits start manifesting. Actually, yeah. Okay, so the peak. Okay, some of the okay, you're asking about is there any other stream? Is there any other thing which we can follow? See, actually, this Paramashivoham program, it's the season's already continuing, right? So this is a 21-day program. So the next season, which will be starting in October, will be announced. Do not worry about it, and never miss Swamiji's darshan. Swamiji's darshan is standard from 7 a.m. 7 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST. 2 hours is the darshan time. Swamiji will come usually at the time and give the darshan. So no matter what you do, never miss 7 p.m. EST. Always be available at this time. From 7 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST, this is the time Swamiji comes and he blesses each and every one of us. Physically, he comes live and bless each and every participants. Yes. Yes, any doubts, any more questions you have here? So there's no separate any other live stream or anything, no. If you're joining this program, actually you'll get the feed here itself. You'll see the darshan in the room itself. Or if you're not able to join the rooms because of due to some internet issues, you can always hit to YouTube. We're always available in so many social media platforms. You can connect to us through like Kailasa Swamiji is available through Facebook, through Instagram, through Twitter, x.com, through WhatsApp, through YouTube, and yes, so many different social media platforms here actually available. So if you're not able to log into the rooms due to some internet issues, you can always watch Swamiji's darshan in the YouTube. It's always available. Yes. Sharp 7 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST, this 2 hours is the time Swamiji will be going to come live and give the darshan. Okay. I hope this clarifies, answers your question. If you have any more questions, do go ahead and feel free to post in the chat section. Yeah, so about the schedule, right? You're interested in knowing the upcoming programs. The upcoming seasons of the same program. Understand the Paramashivoham program is a program conducted by Swamiji. And this has 3 levels. Level 1, level 2, and level 3. What you are in right now is level 1, where you're a newcomer, right? You're new, so you need to know the basics. So in this program, the level 1, Paramashivoham level 1 program, you'll be getting to understand what is Swamiji's mission. What is the third? All the basics you'll be trying to understand. You'll be understanding and implementing it in your life. And as you move ahead to level 2, you go into further more understanding. Further more experiences you'll be experiencing. And then as you go to level 3, the level 3 is the advanced level, where all the advanced revelations from which is given, such as the divine states of consciousness, the 14 dimensions, the 14 planes, the 11 dimensions, all the advanced sciences of Hinduism, Swamiji will be revealing, and detailing you'll be getting to learn about it in the Paramashivoham level 3. So this Paramashivoham program is split into 3 levels: level 1, level 2, and level 3. Since you're a beginner's level, you immediately will not be able to go to level 3 because the concept is too advanced and it's very rich actually. So for you to understand the basics of what Swamiji is speaking, you should always attend from Paramashivoham level 1, then go ahead to Paramashivoham level 2, then go to level 3. Yes. And the new season, this season we are in the 16th day of the program, right? As in 16th day of the program, this season is almost going to get over. This is a 21-day program, 21-day program and 16 hours a day, where Swamiji has designed this program in such a way that you experience the ultimate taste of Hinduism and experiencing, of course, the superconscious breakthrough which you are looking for, the awakening of the third eye, science of power manifestation. Yes. So the upcoming season of this program will be announced soon. So I request you to just be available. It will be announced shortly. Where it will be within few days. The next season will be released. So you can definitely join us from the day 1 till the last day. Swamiji always says it's always good to attend from the day 1 till the last day, as you get to understand the overview of all the fields of life. See, our life is not just manifesting powers alone. We have health, wealth, relationship, our career, death, so many different aspects of life we have, right? So in the Paramashivoham program, throughout the whole 21 days, we were getting to understand all the different dimensions, how to manifest the ultimate in all the dimensions. Like, for example, if you're stuck in health, right? Not able to manifest health in your life. By attending throughout the whole day program, you'll be getting to understand the science, how to manifest health in your life. If you are not able to manifest finance, if you're experiencing some financial difficulties, by attending the program, you'll see that you'll understand the science, how to manifest wealth in your life. What is the true wealth which we need to manifest? What is it that we need to do from our side to manifest wealth in our life? So it's always good to attend throughout the day and all the 21 days. It's not just cover one aspect alone. All the fields, all the aspects of life will be covered during the 21 days program. Yes. If you have any further questions, any doubts you have here, I request you to go ahead and post. Yes. Mark here, you can go ahead and post. Well, do not worry, Markaya. See, you do not need to go for any YouTube search or anything, a lot of assumption. Well, just for coming to this program, Swamiji can tell you why you're struggling with manifestation. What's the root? Why you're not able to understand? Why you're not able to manifest anything in your life? That see, all of us have this question, right? Okay. Why life is not going the way I want it to be? Of course, I do not want my life to be like something more glorious, something which more better, right? But what's the thing? Swamiji says it's the cognitions we carry. This Paramashivoham program will help you to understand why you're not able to manifest what you're manifesting, why you're struggling to manifest your reality. So for each person, Swamiji says it's a different thing. It's not like a law. where everyone is abided by. No, each person is unique of why they are struggling to manifest. Like for example, for Chris and Marke, for both of you, will be separate. For Ma Rosita, who is a participant setting the program, it will be separate. For me, it will be separate. For each and every person, there's a unique way, as a different way why they're struggling to manifest that manner. This program, you'll be getting to understand why you are stuck in manifesting your realities. What is it that you are holding on to that is not letting you to manifest your realities? Yes, yeah. So I welcome you for the upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program. Well, if you want to catch a glimpse of how the program is going to be, you can definitely join us as the season is continuing. You can join us for the season 2. Any more thoughts? Any questions you have here? I hope this answers yours and Chris Aya's questions. If you have further more questions, do go ahead and post in the chat section. Yes. So for all the participants, okay, let's now come back to today's program. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding an important component in our life, an important aspect in our life. Today, all of you will be diving into the truths where Swamiji is going to be speaking about the Shakti Spurana. Shakti means energy, powers. Spurana means flowering. Today, all of you are going to be experiencing the flowering of energy, the flowering of powers in your life. But before that, Swamiji says that we need to understand our qualities, our nature which we have within ourselves. To understand, all of us have something called Kundalini energy. Is everyone aware about this term? Anyone? Yes? Of course. Okay. Okay. So, this Kundalini energy. Okay. Okay, that's good to know for where you're learning all these things. Actually, Mark and Chris, actually both of you are so interested into the science, right? Well, I would say one thing, that you have come to the right person at the right time. Because the source from which all these manifest, right? The source of the power manifestation, the source of the third eye, the source of superconsciousness is Hinduism. And I would say that both of you have come to the right person at the right time for getting the right knowledge. Both of you have come to Swamiji, who has experienced this whole science in all dimensions. And he is giving this as a gift for all of us. So I would say, yes, thank you so much for joining us for the program. You have come to the right person. Okay. That's good. That means, well, Divine wants you to be here. Few days ago, if you left your prayer means, that means the Divine wants you to be here and experience this. So that's why you're even here. Understand? Swamiji says one thing. Okay, yes. Shakti means power, energy, which is there in you. Yes, ma'am? Are you getting it? Today, you are going to be experiencing the Shakti Spurana, the flowering, the blossoming of the energy, the power in you. So, yes. So, Chris and Markaya, I would say that both of you have come to the right person at the right time, because Swamiji, right, he has experienced everything, all the fields of Hinduism, all the best things of Hinduism. Swamiji has experienced it, and he's reviving it for all of us to experience the same thing. So that's a good thing. Yes, you understand. If you are here in today's program, it is because Swamiji wants you to be here. Just because he wants you to be here, understand these signs, experience the signs, and practice it in your life. So I can say one thing, a warm welcome for both of you for joining us. Welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Okay. So coming to today's topic, Shakti Sparana. Shakti Sparana. Shakti Sparana means the blossoming of the power, blossoming of the energy in you. We need to understand one thing Swamiji says. See, all the realities, the way life is manifesting for you at the moment, the way life is more, I can say, like you go for a 9 to 5 job, you come back, you do your daily routine, whatever you do in your life, whatever it's manifesting in you. Understand, Swamiji says, all this was a dream in you once upon a time. It was a dream in you once upon a time. Understand? All the realities which have manifested, anything, good or bad, all this was a dream once upon a time. Once upon a time, it was a dream in you. And it is just that we have forgotten that it was a dream we manifested our reality. We feel that dream is just a dream, right? Okay, when I sleep, if I'm dreaming something, it's just a dream. But how can that manifest as a reality for me? How can I say that what I'm going through in my life is because what I visualize in my dream? Well, understand one thing. Life is a dream. Life is a dream in the first place. You are in a dream actually. What you cognize as the reality is just a dream. So you understand? A little to understand the states of consciousness. So each, understand, we have 4 main states of consciousness which all of us are living into. These 4 states of consciousness are deep sleep, dreaming, awakened, called waking state, and the awakened state. Okay, let me repeat myself. Deep sleep, dreaming, waking, the waking state, and the awakened state. In Sanskrit, this is called as Sushupti, Swapna, Jagrat, Turiya. Sushupti is the deep sleep state. Dreaming is the Swapna. Swapna is the dream state, where you dream. Jagrat is the waking state, where we are right now, waking state, right? 4th, Turiya is your awakened state. In a day, you go through these 4 states of consciousness. You go through these states of consciousness. A little more deeper about this. In each of these states, we have the body and the mind. It is the body and mind which experiences this state. With the help of body and mind only, we experience these states of consciousness. So understand, in body, we have the I consciousness and without the I consciousness. See, what Swamiji calls as the I consciousness, now you're aware of this body, right? That feeling that okay, you're Mark Goodrum, you're Chris Goodrum, you're Devin Herisaya, you're Ma Rosita. That gives you the I feeling, this body, it's me, right? That I. The experience, the thing which lets you experience that I in you, that is your I consciousness. Okay? And there is some state where there is no I consciousness. For example, when you're sleeping, are you aware about yourself? Yes? Are you aware about yourself? No. We are not aware about ourselves, right? Or is anyone aware during your sleep? I would like to know. Yes. Is anyone aware during your sleep? Like, okay, this is me. I am Chris. I am Mark. I am Ma Rosita. Anyone? No, right? While sleeping, we're just sleeping. You're not completely aware of anything. So that means you're aware. Okay. 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 So you feel you're aware. You feel, okay, if you're lucid dream, okay, actually this dreaming state, yeah, I'll expand it a little more. Okay, I'll expand it very little more. Actually, I understand this, but it's not as a lucid dream Swamiji said. But it's actually the dreaming, it's just the states of consciousness which you need to understand. Okay, so if you're just sleeping normally, you're not aware of this. You're not aware of your body consciousness. You're not aware of your body. Let's say when you're sleeping, if someone hits you on your back, are you aware? No. Only if someone hits you very hard only we even experience it, right? Let's say if someone just touches you lightly. Well, if you're a light sleeper, then this is not for you. Well, yeah, we're not aware of what's happening around us, right? That eye consciousness is not there in you. So in body, there's two types. The body goes through two states. Eye consciousness and without eye consciousness. Now, the mind. In mind, we have thoughts and without thoughts, thoughtlessness. Is everyone clear? So now, the combination of the body and the mind put together is the states of consciousness. Is this clear for all of you? I hope now all of you will understand it much deeper. So understand the combination, the intersection, the crisscross of the body and the mind forms the states of consciousness. So let's now enter deeply. Now, the state which all of us are in right now, the waking state. The waking state where all of you are aware. You have thoughts, your mind is having thoughts, right? Thoughts are going in your mind. And the state that you're aware of your consciousness. This is your waking state. It is called as Jagrat. This is your waking state. Now, when you are dreaming, in dream, your mind is active. Your mind has thoughts, but your body is sleeping. The body is at rest. This state is called as your dreaming state, where your mind is active, meaning the mind has thoughts. The mind is able to function. It's very active. But the body is completely asleep. The body is not aware. This is your dreaming state. Now, when the mind is asleep, when the mind is sleeping, when the mind has no thoughts, and the eye conscious, the body conscious is also not there. This is your deep sleep state. This is what all of us experience every day when we sleep. At one point, like if you have observed, right, whenever you take power naps, right, whenever you take power naps, it's just like 5 to 10 minutes, so half an hour, right? You just sleep. After you wake up, you feel so fresh, right? Why? Do you know why? It is because your body and your mind are shut down. Your body and mind, both of them are shut down. Both of them are not working, meaning the body loses its consciousness and the mind loses its thoughts. This state is called a deep sleep state. Well, Swamiji says this can be seen more evidently in the people who are experiencing coma. To give an example, people who are in coma, they lose their body consciousness, not their thoughts also, their mind also is not functioning. They're just there, just alive. The coma state, Swamiji calls us the deep sleep state. And now, the awakened state, the Turiya state. The fourth state is called the awakened state, the Turiya state. In this state, body consciousness is there. You're aware of your body, but the mind has no thoughts. The pure space of thoughtlessness. That is the space in which you manifest powers. The Turiya state. Is everyone understanding? I hope everyone's clear with this understanding. Any further questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, In a day, we go through these 4 states of consciousness. We go through these things. We experience this in our life. So, and then come back to the topic. If you're dreaming, when you're dreaming, what you see in your dream, if your dream state, what you see in your dream. Yes, definitely. Thank you so much for your contact info. Definitely will connect you through that. Thank you so much, Aya, for joining us. Really like to. Yes, enjoy your day too, Aya. Okay. Yes. So coming back to the topic, so understand all the participants. See, when you are dreaming, right? If you're in a dream state, what we see in a dream only, we see that as a reality for us. Now, if you're in the awakened state, now the state which you're in, what you're able to see around you, you see that is your reality, right? Same as Swamiji says, you're manifesting this because all this is your dream. So you understand? All this is just a dream. What you call as life is just a dream. In today's Darshan, understand? In today, all the participants, all of you will understand the power to manifest your realities. The power to manifest your dreams into realities. That is Shakti's Purana. The flowering of the energy, the flowering of the power in you. So understand. So something called as the Kundalini energy. Right? The Kundalini energy is there in all of us. This Kundalini energy, Swamiji says, this is our latent potential energy. This is our latent potential energy, which is there in all of us, which we do not realize, but it's actually sitting there in all of us. This energy, once it gets awakened, creates tremendous transformation in our life. It creates tremendous transformation in our life. See, this Kundalini energy, Swamiji says, this energy is actually sitting in all of us, but it's just that we have not awakened. And this can be awakened by an incarnation. The one who has his Kundalini, his energy awakened, only he can awaken it. So today Swamiji is going to be awakening that Kundalini into you, where you are going to be experiencing the awakening in you. So all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts all of you have? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Nityanandam. Okay. See, so this energy, right? This can be awakened by Swamiji. Once it awakens, lots of transformation happens in our life. Swamiji says, this energy helps us in awakening the non-mechanical parts in your brain. Once your whole brain is active, once your whole brain is active, you'll see that your IQ increases, you'll manifest better relationship, You will manifest good health in your life. You manifest wealth in your life. Anything you want to manifest starts manifesting just through this awakening of this Kundalini energy. So with this, any questions, any thoughts all participants are having? Yes, Ma Gabriel, Nithyananda Ma. Nice to see you for the program. How are you, Ma? Nice to see you, both of you for the program. Devin Aya and Ma Gabriel. Yes, nice to see you. Okay. So it's all participants, any questions, any doubts, all if you're having, do feel free to post in the chat section. Same to you, Ma. Nice to see you. Happy to see you here for the program. That's really nice. Okay. So without any further delay, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So because all participants on today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness of a matter. Where with your will, you're going to be manifesting your powers. With your will, you're going to be manifesting all the realities in you. So let's enter into the power manifestation. So because all participants to get any round object can come. Any object, any round object can get it and come. If you have a coconut, it's good, best. Or if you're having Atmalinga, you can use your Atmalinga too. Or if you do not have, you can use any of your fruits such as orange or an apple, kiwi, anything is fine. So because all participants, please get your objects and come. We'll be starting the power manifestation. Yes, I request all participants, please get your objects and come. We are going to be starting the manifestation. Any round object, you can get it and come. Okay. Let's start the manifestation. Nithyanandam, am I there? Nithyanandam, am I audible for all the participants? Is there anything bothering all of you? That's a nice all participants to post. Is there anything you want, any scanning, any healing to be done? You can always reach out to me. I request all participants to post. See, anytime during the program, if something is stuck, or if you feel like you did not know how to move ahead in life, do go ahead, post to me. You can I'm always available for all the participants. You can post to me directly as a message, and I'll be doing a scan for you. If you want me, if your skin light, do not know how to move forward, I can definitely with the powers that Swamiji is given, I can manifest powers for all and give you this. I can do the 30 solutions for all the participants. And physically, if you're not experiencing something, do pause and we can do the healing for you. And you want to experience some power manifestation, do go ahead and ask, no problem. And definitely, we can be manifesting the powers for all participants. So, one thing I like to inform all the participants, Devanaya, my Gabriel, and my Rosita. Understand? Anytime during a program, anything you want to do, go ahead, post in the chat section, and immediately we'll reach out to you as soon as possible. And if you feel like you want some help, do reach out to us immediately. We will contact you. We will come help you, and so you can experience a blissful lifestyle, blissful life in you. Okay, so request all participants, let's now enter into the palm manifestation. So request all of you to get an object and come. Any object is fine. You can get your atmalingas, that's also fine. You can get your coconuts, that's fine. Any object is fine. Or fruits, anyone has fruits? Apple, orange, kiwi, that's also fine. Okay, I can see my Rosita, you got your objects, that's nice one. Let's now start with the manifestation. So request all participants to please keep your palms straight. Make sure your hands are completely comfortable. Make sure you're completely comfortable during the palm manifestation. Okay. That's nice, my Gabriel. Actually, my request to my Gabriel to during Darshan time, post this as a message to Swamiji Ma. You'll see Swamiji will clear out all the obstacles. There's some obstacle which are actually, so I'm able to see very clearly that there's some obstacles which you're experiencing. So I would request you, my Gabriel and Devanaya, both of you can actually ask Swamiji's blessings during when Swamiji comes live for darshan. You can ask this question here, and you can post as a request, as a blessing. Definitely, ma, after Swamiji blesses, things will go smoothly. So because both of you ask Swamiji's blessings for this, you'll see that right after the blessings, you'll get your letter and you'll be able to start your project. So I'm able to see very clearly the solution for this is you need to get Swamiji's blessing. So I recommend both of you to ask Swamiji's blessings in today's darshan. It will actually do a lots of good things. You'll see that things will start moving in your life now. Okay. So request all participants now enter into palm manifestation. So request all of you to please keep your palms straight, completely straight. Okay. Make sure you're completely comfortable during the palm manifestation. So once you keep your palms straight. Okay. Did Swamiji say anything more? Definitely Swamiji has showered his blessings. So do not worry about that, Ma Gabriel. His blessings is that means he is taking care. That one assurance I can give it to you because anything which has happened in my life, right? Whenever it comes to Swamiji's notice, then that's it, Ma. Just keep comfort darshan. That's it. Swamiji will take care. Well, one assurance I can give it to you from my own experience that if Swamiji has given his blessings, that means he will take her completely end to end. Because Swamiji says one thing, what I ordain, I sustain. What I ordain, I sustain. Understand? If Swamiji is doing something for you, that means he knows how to make it happen for you. He's just playing with you, ma. That's it. Just enjoy him, ma. Just trust him completely. He will take care. He knows best time what needs to be done. Just allow him to do it, ma. Okay, let's now enter the palm manifestation. So request all participants to please keep your palm straight and keep your objects on your palm. Let's now start with the manifestation. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Let's now start with the manifestation. So request all participants, please keep your palms straight and place the object on the palm. Now, I request all participants, please close your eyes. So all of you, please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now they do.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Understand? You, Swamiji, and the object are one and the same. The object is your manifestation. The object is you. It represents your inner space. And the source of both you and the object is Paramashiva, Swamiji. Both the object and the being. The source of it, the source for both is Paramashiva. Just connect to Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji. In that space where you drop your identity towards Him, where you drop only He exists. In that space, command the object to move from your hand.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Just intensely connect to Swamiji. Ask Him to move the object from your hand. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes, relax yourself. Okay. I request all participants, suppose how many of you manifested? Any manifestations so far? Go ahead and share. Did the object move from your hand? No? It didn't move. Little bit it didn't move? Well, don't worry, Marosta. Okay, don't worry about that. See, just connect the Swamiji more intensely. It'll actually move. See, even for me also, when I started this power manifestation, right? At first, all the Gurukul kids started manifesting, Everyone in the Gurukul started manifesting this power. I was one of the last kid to manifest this power, actually. So, I was just wondering, how is everybody able to do? I'm not able to do it. How was the cockroach able to move simply, like literally like this few kids, They just look at the cockroach, it moves. Like just look at one eyesight, it just moves. But I've been staring at this cockroach for like more than hours. It's not even moving for me. And it was so and the person who was manifesting with me, like she's like, hey, what is wrong with you? Everyone else is doing, only you're yet to manifest this. Then I was like, I really do not know what's wrong in this. I'm not so sure what's wrong, because all the kids around me, just one look is enough. They manifest, they move the matter. But for me, I'm like, what is this? I've been staring at the coconut for hours, literally like for 2 hours, 3 hours. I've been staring at the coconut and it's not even moving. Then Swamiji came and Swamiji saw this again. Swamiji's like, why? What happened? You're not manifesting. I'm like, Swamiji, I was staring at this cobra for a long time. Not a single inch moved. Understand? Not a single inch moved. Whereas all the kids around me, not one, just nothing. One look at the cockroach just moves. So what is this? I really want to know. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares one thing. See, that's the amount of stress. If the object is not moving, you just need to trust him a little more harder. That's it. You allowed me to trust. You allowed me to play with you. That is why I do what needs to be done. Sometimes it will not move. Sometimes it will move very fast. That's because the amount of trust you have given to Swamiji. So understand, Mom? What do you think? Before you have manifested, right? Definitely. Now you're not manifesting. Just, it's not moving. Do not worry about that. It's just Swamiji who's playing with you, Maha. The Swamiji who's testing you. So understand, if you are manifesting, it's because of him. If you're not manifesting, it's also because of him. You just need to enjoy him. Let him flow through you. He will take care of everything. So you see, if you understand this plane, you understand this whole manifestation. You just see that it is Swamiji who's manifesting. Why do you need to worry? Why do you need to bother? You just enjoy that space more. You'll see for the next round, definitely you'll be able to manifest. Just see, just observe. Just keep this cognition within yourself and trust Swamiji a little more harder. You'll see you'll manifest the next round. Okay, so how about Amma, Gabriel and Devanaya? Yes, did both of you manifest? Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. You can definitely do this at your home. No problem. No problem, my Gabriel. That's fine. Well, whenever you have time, you can definitely do it. It will do a lots of good to your work. Actually, Mama Gabriel, I request you to do this during your work time. If any of your projects, if any of your assignments are not moving, right? If any of your work is not moving, spend some time, do this pavama, it will actually move. The coconut represents your obstacle. The coconut represents your stagnation, the stuck. The obstacle which you're facing in your work, right? The coconut, the object represents that. And when just as you manifest this power, if the coconut moves, if the object moves, that means the obstacle which was there in your way is also being cleared, is being removed. So because Shiva, you actually can do this in your work also. Whenever you feel the work is stuck, it's not moving at all, just spend some time, manifest this power, then go back. You see the work will be more productive. You'll be able to move something in your work. Because that obstacle with Swamiji, the obstacle which you're facing, by manifesting this power, Swamiji is removing the obstacle out. So do a lots of good to your work, especially doing work. There's a lot. There's wonders, can say. There's wonders to your work. So any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Yes? Any questions, any doubts? All participants have any further doubts you have? Do feel free to post in the chat section. So with this, all participants will now be entering into the next session. As in this session, we learned about the Kundalini, right? The energy which is there in all of us. We're now going to be understanding further truths, further revelation from Swamiji on how the flower, the Shakti Sparana, the flowering of energy into you. So as I get ready to listen to the deeper truths directly revealed by Swamiji himself.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। Today I'll expand on how these four tattvas can be lived continuously. How the Kundalini awakening in these four principles can be strengthened. Please listen. Your Kundalini Shakti is not disconnected from your thoughts and actions. Only one thought can trigger your Kundalini and awaken, or make it shrink and coil back. Only one less thought, your body is ready. Understand? Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Your thought and your actions and your brain, your words, all this is directly connected to the bioenergy. Your bioenergy is directly connected to it. So don't think the moment I utter the word Kundalini, it is there somewhere and at somebody, some point, some method, some technique, someday it authenticity to break your laziness, tiredness, boredom. See, the moment you decide to break and make the decision, see in your own muscle memory and bio-memory, so much energy will be flooded. You will feel certain joy and you will feel, yes, I am going to do it. That joy is Ananda of Satchitananda. That energy is Chit of Satchitananda. The courage is Sat of Satchitananda. Understand, Satchitananda is not somewhere you will experience after you are almost about to die or after death. No. In your everyday decision, Satchitananda can be experienced. To make Satchitananda as Nitya Ananda, Nityananda has happened. ध्यान दीजिए, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे आप देख रहे हैं। कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे सुन रहे हैं। सुनिए, अगर इसी वक्त आप अपने बात करने का तरीका और सुनने का तरीका परिवर्तित करने की निर्णय लेते हैं, तो आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को इसी वक्त जागृत कर सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति एवं श्रद्धा से स्वयं के बारे में, स्वयं का अनुभव एवं स्वयं के बारे में अन्य लोगों का अनुभव को परिवर्तित करने का प्रयास करने लगते हैं, तब पहली दीवार जो आपके रास्ते में आएगी वह है थकावट और बुरियात। अगर उस समय आप श्रद्धा से उस थकावट और बोरियत को विनाश करने का निर्णय लेंगे, तब उसी क्षण आपका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। केवल एक विचार आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है या फिर उसे सुप्त अवस्था में डाल सकता है। एक उदाहरण जैसे केवल एक ही वासना से बड़े विचार से आपका शरीर उस पर प्रतिक्रिया करने के लिए तैयार हो जाता है। आपके विचार, कार्य, मस्तिष्क, शब्द सभी आपकी जीव ऊर्जा से सीधे रूप से जुड़े हुए हैं। यदि आप केवल एक बार यह निर्णय करेंगे कि मैं अपने इस कार्य में श्रद्धा लाऊंगा, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Listen. This is the basic truth you need to understand. Listen. unless you start awakening your Kundalini now, every day, in your day-to-day life, the possibility does not exist. Possibility does not exist. Either it is now or never, because when you start believing, it will happen after some time, after some time, after some time. That belief itself becomes like a lacquer coating on you. You never will be able to touch the time, present moment now, experience zone now. Please listen. Person who is thinking about the future, his eyes will not be seeing the present, even if his eyes are open. There will not be connection between his eyes and he. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Same way, exactly the same way, if you start believing Kundalini awakening can happen only after some time, it can happen after some time, please understand that belief itself will become an obstruction between you and the Kundalini awakening. That is one of the worst danger. You need to break that negative belief with integrity, with the right commitments. If you are committed with you again and again, Kundalini and all will not awaken for me. It may happen after 20 years, after 30 years of practice. Not for me. It is all maybe for the sannyasi seekers who are evolved souls, not for me. It will take years. It may happen if I do this. If you have all these beliefs, that itself becomes a negative commitment you gave it to you. Because of that very negative commitment, it does not happen in you. In the young age, I used to have a strong feeling. These miracle powers will come only if you meditate without moving from a place for 12 years. Now I had this strong belief. I have to sit 12 years without moving, and my hair has to grow and enter into the ground like a banyan tree root. Only even when I want to get up, I will not be able to get up because my hair is already gone into the ground, rooted. Only then I will have siddhis. This belief has become such a negative commitment to me. I delayed me achieving Ashtama Siddhis. Maybe I can say me expressing Ashtama Siddhis. There's nothing like achieving. It was there already by birth. Expressing Ashtama Siddhis. Delay has happened just because of my own negative commitments. You also see in your life to be a leader, to be a Siddha, to be a Mahapurusha, to be a Jnani, you may be giving a lot of negative commitments to you. You might have given a lot of negative commitments to you. How can I have Vaksiddhi? Swamiji can have. How can I have? I will have maybe after 20 years when I am old. Or next Janma. Even these thoughts become negative commitment in you. How many of you are getting it? How many of you feel, oh God, I have so many negative commitments given to me? Raise your hand. Sit and complete with all of that. You have to restore your integrity, completing with all those negative commitments. Only then Kundalini awakening will start happening now, and it is possible now. ध्यान से सुनिए, जब तक आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अभी जागृत नहीं करेंगे तो भविष्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की संभावना नहीं रहेगी, नहीं रहेगी। आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। जब आप ये विश्वास करने लगते हैं कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण अभी नहीं किंतु थोड़े समय बाद ही हो सकती है, तो आपको कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव नहीं हो सकता है। यह नकारात्मक विचार कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत नहीं होने देती है। You have to awaken now. You can awaken now. आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं। Your every action can awaken your Kundalini. Your every action can become part of Kundalini. ध्यान से सुनिए। Please listen. आपका understand completely. Even now, your decision to sit straight and listen with authenticity can awaken your Kundalini, or your decision to just fall asleep can shrink your Kundalini. आपका हर कार्य आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है। और आपके हर कार्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति उपस्थित हो सकती है। Listen. Listen. Every time you bring an authentic decision, your Kundalini is awakened every time your Kundalini is awakened, you are raising yourself to the next level of authenticity. You can see in your everyday life, every day in your office, in your relationships, if your spouse is shouting at you, wife or husband is screaming, shouting at you, screaming at you, you decide, I will raise my authenticity level. Now I will not shout back or react. I will respond with integrity and responsibility. Even one decision awakens your Kundalini. Awakens your Kundalini. जब भी आप श्रद्धा के साथ कोई भी निर्णय लेते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति और ऊंची स्तर पर जागृत हो जाती है. Every single moment, when you wake up in the early morning, the awareness you bring it to you awakens your kundalini, or can put your kundalini to sleep. When you listen, the awareness you bring it to your ears can awaken your kundalini, or can put your kundalini to sleep. When you read, the awareness you bring it to reading, your eyes can awaken your kundalini, or can put your kundalini to sleep. When you think, the integrity you bring it to your thinking can awaken your kundalini, or can put your kundalini to sleep. It is unfortunate sometimes you give up on you. You say, no, I cannot raise myself to the next level. When you give up on you, you are dead. Dead. Giving up on you is the worst thing can happen to you, especially due to the patterns. Laziness. When you decide, you give up on you, you are patita, fallen, dead one. If you live these principles, even if you leave the body, you continue to radiate, inspire millions, you continue to exist. If not, even while you are alive, you are dead. हर सवेरी जब आप उठते हैं, जो जागरूकता आप लाते हैं, ओह, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकती है या उसे सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकती है. पुनः सुनिए, जब आप हर सुबह जागते हैं, केवल अपनी जागरूकता द्वारा अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं और उसके बिना अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति के साथ सोचते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं। और जब भी आप ऐसा नहीं करते हैं, तब आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। Listen. Whether you practice authenticity or integrity, the moment you start practicing, Kundalini is awakened. Your Kundalini is awakened. Listen, the moment you start practicing, your Kundalini is awakened. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. You have the wrong beliefs about Kundalini awakening. You should complete with all of that. Start awakening your Kundalini now. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Whenever you allow your inauthenticity, you shrink the Kundalini. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। जब भी आप श्रद्धा में, ध्यान से सुनिए, जब भी आप अश्रद्धा में रहते हैं, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति संकुचित हो जाती है। और हर बार जब आप श्रद्धा में रहते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Thousands of people come and ask me, Swamiji, I was suffering for years with this disease, that pain. The moment you put your hand, it disappeared. How can it be? Just few days before, one of my ashramites was suffering with whole body pain. All I did, just sent this kerchief. In 10 minutes, she became all right. People ask me how it is possible. Listen. When you practice integrity and authenticity, your Kundalini energy is so alive and awakened. It radiates and fills anything you touch. Sometimes people ask them, why you are suffering with the cough? No, I tell you, there is a truth. I took up the wrong pattern of Raman Maharshi and Ramakrishna of not healing their own body. But now I decided I am going to drop even that pattern. I am going to heal the body. Because the body is required to enrich others. You will see now how the body will be healed. Simply it will be healed. Just yesterday I was cognizing what is going on. Why? Because it has become too much. This cough has become too much. Doesn't allow me to sleep, and I was thinking, oh God, what is going on? As a playful way, I allowed, all right, stay 1 or 2 days, you also in the body and have the darshan and prasadam and go. And this fellow is not leaving. Then I looked in. I saw this is the idea. Because of them, I was also just living casually. Now I decided to break that pattern. I declare, body is healed. That's it. You will see now, it will be healed. You should know your life is your life. You are the owner, you are responsible, you are the experiencer. You are everything. You are the organizer, you are the conductor, you are the owner, you are everything for your life. Take the responsibility for your life and bring authenticity to your life. That's all is the essence of my today's satsang.
2, 1. Two, 1. Yes. I'm muted. Nityananda, to all participants, am I audible for all of you? Nityananda? Two, 1. Yes. Muted. Nityananda, to all participants, am I audible for all of you? Nityananda, to all participants, am I audible for all of you? Yes. Gabriel, Rosita, am I audible for all of you, Ma? Yes. Am I audible for all of you? Nityananda, to all participants. If you're able to see me and hear me clearly, do post yes. Okay. Thank you so much, Mama Gabriel. Okay. I just want to ask all the participants again. I request all of you to post. What did all of you understand from the satsang Swamiji gave? Were all the participants able to hear Swamiji? Yes? So you were not able to hear Swamiji. Am I right, Ma? You were not able to hear Swamiji? Okay. Okay. So basically, all of you were not able to hear something. Okay. Do not worry, all the participants. Actually, we'll be continuing the session right now. See, we just facing some technical issues. We'll be getting back to you right away and we'll be fixing the issue. So let's now go ahead with the session. See, the Kundalini, right? All of us were learning about the Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini, you need to understand it's the latent potential energy which is there in all of us. And as very beautifully all of us learned, right, the 4 tattvas. Is everyone aware of these 4 tattvas? Yes? The 4 tattvas are integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Yes? Is everyone Aware of this? Nityanandam, am I audible for all the participants? Okay, request all participants to post any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. We are just facing some technical issues, so we would really like to compete with all the participants for all of you are not able to hear Swamiji and hearing those, listening to those spiritual truths. We really like to compete with that. We'll be fixing the technical issue right away. Okay. Yes. So basically in the satsang, Swamiji was speaking about the Kundalini Shakti. How to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of us. See, this Kundalini Shakti, as Swamiji says, this energy is there in all of us. It is a latent energy which is there in all of us. It can be awakened by various different methods, by different methodologies. This can get awakened. Yes? So all participants understanding? Understand? Through various different methodologies, through various different ways, you can awaken this Kundalini energy. You can awaken this latent energy, latent potential energy which is there in all of us. A little to understand this Kundalini. Kundalini, as all of us listened to the previous session, that it's the energy which is there in all of us, which is sleeping in all of us. And once this gets awakened, tremendous transformation you start experiencing in your life, as this Kundalini energy is literally like the God particle in you. It is nothing but the energy of the ultimate, the energy of the ultimate identity in you. So all participants understanding? It is an ultimate energy. See, the Kundalini energy is nothing but the representation of the cosmos in all of us, which is our higher identity, which is our highest possibility, our highest potential. It's just that we have been forgotten about the science. As Swamiji said very beautifully in the satsang, that it's just that we forgot the science of Kundalini, of the turner. That is why we do not actually, the science of power manifestation, always keeping a Kundalini raised. It is actually our lifestyle. It's just that we've not been reminded about it. We have been forgotten about it. We have not been reminded about it. Because of various invasions being done, that's why we've not been reminded about it. But understand, Swamiji says, this energy lies in ourselves. This energy is actually there in us. This can be awakened by an avatar, by an incarnation who has his Kundalini awakened. Who has his Kundalini awakened and open. He can transfer that same experience to all of us. So Kundalini, what are the various benefits of Kundalini? By getting your Kundalini awakened, first and foremost thing, you start expressing the powers of Paramashiva. You start experiencing multiple different powers. Understand, Swamiji says, only when your Kundalini has been raised up till the Sahasrara, only then you can even manifest powers, because that's the past code Swamiji has put in very beautifully, so you can't change that. But only with your having your Kundalini awakened, you can even start manifesting the powers. So understand, all the participants. Now all of you manifesting the power, right? Gabriel Ma, Devin Harasaya, Ma Rosita, all the participants, all of you are able to see this, are able to view this, because are able to manifest the power, because the Kundalini has been raised up to your Sahasrara, your crown center. Yes. So there are various methodologies Swamiji has beautifully given to manifest, to awaken this science, to open this energy into you. One of the ways is the 4 tattvas. Is everyone aware of these 4 tattvas? Yes. The integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Is everyone clear? So, aware about these 4 principles of life? Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. These 4, Swamiji says, just by living them, your Kundalini gets awakened. See, Kundalini is nothing but what? Our higher consciousness. It is our highest possibility which is there. And see, now let's see, now how all of us are living normally. Wake up in the morning, go to your job, eat food. If you are a normal housewife, what will be the routine? Wake up in the morning, of course, you do your daily activities, such as you do cooking, you prepare the breakfast, you prepare food for your kids, you make sure they finish their homework, you get them ready, and you send them to school. And while they're in the school, you come back to home and you do the rest of the cooking, the lunch cooking to be done, and you put the clothes for wash, you do the laundry, and you close the bills, any settlements to be made. You close that. Any groceries to be bought, you go ahead and do that. Any extra shoppings to be made, you go do that. And come back. It's time for kids to come back. So you go get the kids from the school, make them dress down themselves, play, and then cook food, iron the clothes, put out the clothes to dry, iron them, and then again prepare for dinner. And then husband will come back, attend to his needs. Then, as that husband is taking his food, you attend to your children, make sure they also have eaten food. Then you attend to their homework, you sit with them, do their homework, and then after you put them to sleep, and you go back and you speak sometime with your husband, and you put both of you go to sleep, and you wake up in the morning and do the same routine, right? This is just an example of a normal routine. How a householder will do, especially a housewife. How she does, it will be that this is the normal routine, right? Same way, now in all the activities which you're doing, okay, maximum 1 week you'll be able to do it without any complaint. But after 1 week, you also will get bored, right? You also start complaining, oh, what is this? What kind of life is this? I'm only sitting and start babysitting all these people or what? I don't even time for myself. What is it? Only cook, wash, put the kids to school, come back, whole day sit and do this work only. No productive at all. Don't even feel happy about it. Yes? Or let's say, if you're not married, you go, the same routine, understand that same routine, the stagnant routine which you have. The continuous routine which you have, understand, Swamiji says, the same routine, if you have your Kundalini awakened, you convert the situation, you convert the routine into a power manifestation. For the same routine, without awakening of the Kundalini, without the Kundalini energy, what happens? You just run you just continue your life. There's no difference at all. So understand, Swamiji says it is important for all of us to awaken the Kundalini energy in us. It is too important to awaken the Kundalini energy inside all of us. As by awakening it, your whole body, understand, your whole body gets infused with lots of energy. Gets infused with lots of the superconscious energy within yourself. Due to this, the non-mechanical parts of your brain starts to get awakened. The non-mechanical parts of your brain, which has been sleeping all this while, gets awakened, gets woken up. Due to which you become so intelligent, your IQ increases, you are able to take better decisions for your life, such as in health, wealth, relationship, in your career, in all the aspects of life. You are able to experience some breakthrough. That and much more is the benefits of getting your Kundalini awakened. So, as I said, all the participants, it is important to awaken this Kundalini within ourselves. It is important to awaken it in us. As by awakening it, you realize your highest potential. You realize your highest possibility, which is there in you. Okay. Any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? Any doubts all of you having on the Kundalini? Do feel free to post in the chat section. So far clear? Ma Gabriel, Ma Rosita, and Devon Harris here. Any questions all of you are having? Any further questions? Clear. Okay. Thank you so much, Ma. Yes. Nityananda, Rosita, is there anything bothering you? Are you fine? Are you all right, Ma? Anything you have? Yes? Is there anything bothering you, Ma? Are you fine? Are you completely all right? Okay. So this Kundalini will help us to understand by awakening the Kundalini in you. You can experience the highest potential, the highest possibility which is there in all of us. So today, other participants, all of you are going to be awakening this Shakti Spurana, meaning the energy, the power awakening in you, the blossoming, the flowering of the energy and the power happening in you is Shakti Spurana. So this is the introduction to what is Kundalini and what are the various different benefits Kundalini has. So far clear? Any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Okay. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be continuing to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So request all of you to get any object and come. If you have the object with you, still you can pick up the same object. Sanisar Rosita, do not worry, ma. In this run, you are going to manifest. Just trust Swamiji, ma. Swamiji will move the matter for you. Okay, yes. Let's now start with the manifestation. So I request all participants to please keep your palms still and place the object on your palms. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to Swamiji. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya in you. Just drop everything and anything at Swamiji's feet. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just dissolve anything and everything at Swamiji's feet. Enjoy that beautiful space you're having with him. Don't expect for anything. Just allow him to flow through you. As you chant the Mahavakya intensely as you can. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. You understand you, Swamiji, and the object are one and the same. Your source is Swamiji. Just remember this. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Hold Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakyas intensely as you can. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Okay. It is all participants now to post. Did the object move? Definitely some manifestation would have happened for all of you. Because all of you could go ahead and post. How did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Definitely something Swamiji would have manifested. Some manifestation would have happened definitely. Because all of you go ahead and post. How did Swamiji manifest for each and every one of you? Okay. So with this, we'll now be moving ahead to the next session, where Swamiji is going to be detailing speaking about how Kundalini is a miracle and a science to be understood and experienced. And this can be experienced and explained only by an avatar. Only when he experiences, he can reveal the science to the world, how it is to keep a Kundalini awakened. Let us start listening this truth directly from Swamiji, how Kundalini awakening is a miracle and a science to be experienced in our life.
Kundalini Awakening. Seventh or 8th century. The earliest documented evidence of the knowledge of Kundalini Yoga is in the great Indian epic Ramayana, in that the author Maharishi Valmiki initiates 2 young boys, Love and Kush, into Kundalini awakening. He explains to the 2 children that the power of Kundalini can only be transmitted from a great master, and the receiver is bestowed with extraordinary powers. Centuries later, 2012. Kundalini. One can't ignore its existence, nor the influence and impact it is creating in human consciousness, even today. What is Kundalini, and why is it given such an important place in the history of human consciousness?
From the beginning of human life on planet Earth, Indian sages, Indian rishis, Indian enlightened beings were constantly developing techniques, methods, processes to awaken the Kundalini of the individual and mass. We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. The awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different masters, different saints, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a
We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. The awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different masters, different saints, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a primary sacred text of the Vedic civilization, declares Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde. As in the individual, so in the universe. As in the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic worldview is shaped by the principle of the universal hologram, where the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. A hologram is a complex structure wherein every part is a complete and faithful reflection of the whole. As a fragment of this universal hologram, every individual is a perfect microcosm, a flawless and adequate representation of the forces governing the cosmos. When Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as Parakundalini, the supreme power of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the body, the energy that empowers his mind, and the conscious power that guides him to his ultimate spiritual fulfillment.
When the Kundalini is awakened, all the mental patterns and physical patterns are broken, destroyed. A new, higher pattern, conscious pattern gets evolved, which is completely based on freedom and liberation.
The Shiva Samhita declares, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundali Tatha Sarvani Padmani Bidyante Granthayo Picha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, then are all bondages pierced or broken. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is one such rare being who lives and moves amongst us today. A young charismatic enlightened master from India, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is also a Siddha yogi, spiritual healer, orator, author, and the founder of an international socio-spiritual organization with followers in 154 countries. He is the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam, one of India's ancient and traditional mutt. He is the heir of a 5,000-year-old lineage of enlightened yogis who live and train on the legendary mountain of Arunachala in southern India. Nithyananda is an adept in the mystical yogic sciences, whose fulcrum is the awakening of the mighty Kundalini energy. In a landmark energy expression on our planet, Nithyananda has been awakening the Kundalini of hundreds of thousands of ordinary people beyond the limitations of time and space with just a glance, a touch, or a wave of his hand.
Time and space does not bind Kundalini energy. It serves Kundalini energy. A person's Kundalini can be awakened wherever he may be sitting, whatever time it may be.
Kundalini literally means the coiled one, meaning infinite, untapped potential of the universe. Verse 82 of Yoga Kundalini Upanishad says, the Shakti named Kundalini, which is like a thread in the lotus and is resplendent, is biting with the upper end of its hood at the root of the lotus, the Mula Kanda. Through the human body flow 72,000 subtle energy channels called Nadi. Of these channels, the most prominent is Shushumna, which runs from the tip of the spine to the crown of the head. Running alongside the Shushumna on either side and crisscrossing it at intervals are the Ida and Pingala Nadi. Kundalini energy or Shakti is said to sleep in each of us in the Muladhara Chakra, the energy center at the base of the spine. The goal of all Kundalini Yoga is to awaken and guide this energy up the Shushumna Nadi to the Sahasrara Chakra, the energy center at the crown of the head, where Shiva or pure consciousness resides. The blissful union of energy and consciousness, Shakti and Shiva, is enlightenment, the culmination of all spiritual effort. Adi Shankaracharya, the legendary Hindu saint, in his composition Saundarya Lahari, describes the awakening of the 6 chakras and activation of divine serpent power. These verses say that siddhis like Vaibhav is present in Mooladhara, Shanti Sheetalata in Swadhisthana, Amritavarsha in Manipuraka, Ritambra Pragya and 18 Vidyas in Anahata, and blissful divine light is present in Vishuddhi. The Shiva principle lies in the Anya Chakra, and the great divine union is present in the Sahasrara Chakra. These attainments are so great that a person becomes divine.
Let me explain remarkable effects of Kundalini energy. What all can happen in your day-to-day life if your Kundalini is awakened? First thing, it completely reorganizes your whole body. It's almost like rebooting. The health, tremendous health. Diseaselessness is not health. It is one part of health. Health is using your body as you want just by will.
The sleeping Kundalini is a metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us.
When you do a Kundalini energy program lasting about 21 days, the mitochondria level actually went up 1300 times as opposed to an average of 30 to 40% during normal gym activities or yoga. Now this is definite indirect proof. The human being has an average of 25 to 30,000 genes, out of which only about 10,000 are expressed at any given time. Recently we studied the genes on the candidates who attended the Inner Awakening program, and to our surprise we could shortlist about 7 genes which were uniquely expressed consistently in almost all the participants of the program. One of the examples is something called a heat shock protein, which is related to combating environmental stress in all living organisms, from the earthworm to the human being. It's a common gene, and the levels of expression of this gene went up uniquely. There's one more gene, for example, called the CRH gene, which related to neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's and so on. And this also increased phenomenally during the program. However, during Kundalini Awakening, you are simultaneously alert as well as asleep. In other words, you are in a state of restful awareness. In yogic literature, the snake metaphor is used for Kundalini Shakti, represented by a coiled serpent, which stands for potential or latent energy, just waiting to be uncoiled and released.
Without first awakening Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyakatma Chaitanya, the awakened individual consciousness. Kundalini is known by many names: the universal energy, the great cosmic mother, creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is, Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, the ultimate expression of creative genius. The awakening of Kundalini opens us up to the greater reality beyond our limited individual selves. It empowers us to harness the cosmic powers to live more complete, fulfilled, and blissful lives. The human performance drastically increases with Kundalini awakening.
Playing with all extraordinary energies of the universe is your birthright. 200 years before, a mainstream human society was not believing we can fly. But now we are flying. Every day millions are flying from one place to another. Same way, now the mainstream humanity may not be able to accept telepathy, teleportation, materialization, all these are possible. But I hope and I'll do it at least within next 10 years. The teleportation and telepathy will become a common part of human life like flying today. Experiencing these extraordinary powers and experiences is one of the effects of Kundalini awakening. Your brain is hardwired to experience extraordinary powers. Awakening your Kundalini energy means awakening all the non-mechanical parts of your brain. The capacity to face the life and capacity to play with all the extraordinary energies of life.
Kundalini can be awakened in different ways, through intense yogic practices lasting a lifetime, or through Diksha, the direct transmission of spiritual energy by an awakened being. Of these, Diksha is the most effortless and certainly the most beautiful way to awakening. For an open receiver, a moment of Diksha can do more than a lifetime of spiritual effort. The first instance of Kundalini awakening is always a pure gift from the spiritual master.
When he came close enough for me to see, he came forehead to forehead, close enough for me to see, I saw a aged, wrinkled, beautiful old man with deep pool wisdom of eyes and just so much wisdom and understanding in those eyes. And I knew this is my teacher, this is my guru.
The second part that has really surprised me is the Kundalini awakening. When I had seen people in the past that levitated and had Kundalini awakening, I thought it has been acting or, I quite couldn't understand it. But right now, the Kundalini awakening that I get in front of Swamiji has been amazing, and I cannot describe it in words.
For centuries, science has regarded mystical phenomena as unnatural, non-quantifiable, and beyond its purview. Even today, the finest minds of the global scientific community struggle to explain these happenings, which are commonplace in the centuries-old Indian yogic tradition that Nithyananda represents. But Paramahamsa Nithyananda says, there are no miracles. All miracles are perfectly scientific happenings based on natural laws not yet understand.
To awaken your Kundalini energy, you don't need to have faith in me. Your faith in me is not a prerequisite for me to awaken your Kundalini energy. For you to retain the extraordinary experiences and expressions of Kundalini energy, you may need to trust some of my words and practice some techniques and teachings, that's all. Otherwise, the faith in me is not a prerequisite at any level for me to awaken your Kundalini energy.
Kundalini is not just a blind force like electricity. It is a conscious spiritual power of cosmic proportions. Once awakened, Kundalini rips through millions of years of our human conditioning, firing brand new neurons in our brain, opening up unknown strands of our DNA, flooding us with superhuman energy, retracing our mental blueprint, wiping out our most obstinate karmic patterns, and catapulting us to a whole new level of existence. By awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini opens the doors for a global revolution of consciousness.
When the Kundalini is awakened, naturally mitochondrial cell energy is awakened beyond your expectation. Any available physical exercises, yoga or gym or any available physical therapies can awaken that energy only to the level of 40%. It can raise only 40%. But our method of initiation, Kundalini awakening, is awakening the mitochondria cell energy 1300%. Naturally, that awakened mitochondria cell energy brings different positive effects on your system.
The extraordinary effects of Kundalini awakening can seem like nothing short of a miracle or hoax, yet to put to rest all speculation that what we are seeing might be hypnosis or mesmerism. A series of scientific tests were performed on Nithyananda's disciples and participants of a meditation retreat under strict medical surveillance and controlled conditions. The results were astonishing. In the first such experiment, within seconds of Nithyananda awakening their Kundalini energy, brain functions in the subjects leapt up the scale, instantly recording sharper focusing abilities, faster parallel processing, higher alertness levels, and rapid multiprocessing. Most significantly, while their brain was going into overdrive, the subjects themselves remained in a state of complete relaxation, comparable with the states of deep meditation or sleep. But the strongest proof of the effects of Kundalini awakening comes from the post-activation studies conducted on these individuals. These studies revealed that elevated levels of cognitive and mental function endured in all the subjects for weeks after the initial activation.
I am Lakshmi, I am from Mumbai, and I have done management studies. Basically, I would like to tell about the Kundalini awakening experience that I had. The first experience I had, the Kundalini awakening and the levitation experience, was during the healer's initiation. Kundalini awakening is just a complete feeling connection with the master, and it's actually a ecstatic feeling where you're just one with the life, one with the energy. It has actually many healing effects in your body. Like, first is the weight reduction, and then many of the small illness, the diseases which are just growing, everything just vanishes from your being.
The following results are from the test performed on the participants at Inner Awakening, a 3-week meditation retreat held at Nithyananda's ashram near Bangalore in India. 100% of participants recorded significant weight loss. 100% of participants recorded recovery from eating disorders. 100% of participants recorded recovery from chronic fatigue. 92% of participants showed marked recovery from rheumatoid arthritis. 78% of participants showed marked recovery from osteoarthritis. 79% of participants showed marked recovery from asthma. 71% of participants recorded marked recovery from chronic headaches. 97% of participants reported recovery from depression. 89% of participants reported freedom from phobias. 82% of participants reported freedom from anger and frustration. 88% of participants showed marked recovery from insomnia. 76% of participants reported recovery from panic attacks. 76% of participants reported freedom from insecurity. 73% of participants reported an increase in mental focus. 71% of participants reported freedom from mood swings. The impact of these findings in a vast range of areas like depression therapy, functional enhancement, mind coaching, memory training, personal development, stress management and drug rehabilitation is inestimable. In the hands of advanced spiritual adepts like Nithyananda, Kundalini awakening might be well on its way to becoming the ultimate natural steroid for the human race, triggering and sustaining powerful positive changes in virtually every area of our lives. Even as these extraordinary happenings are taking the scientific community by storm, Nithyananda himself lives and moves as one amongst us, teaching, healing, initiating and working tirelessly to preserve the mystical science of Kundalini, one of the innumerable spiritual treasures of the millennia-old Yoga Vedanta traditions of India that might be humanity's only hope for liberation in the centuries to come.
Yes. There now, to all participants. Yes. Am I audible for all of you? Yanandam? Ma Rosita, am I audible for you, ma? Okay, that's good. Ma, I just wanted to ask you very. Okay, now am I audible for you, ma? Okay. Ma, I just wanted to ask, were you able to hear Swamiji? Like Swamiji spoke the revelation. Were you able to hear Swamiji's voice? No, you are not able to hear. Okay. Were you able to see the video? Oh, okay. Okay, I understand, ma. Yeah, actually, we are facing some really bad technical issues. We would like to really complete all the participants for that, causing that problem for all of us. So, we'll be shortly. So we are just facing some technical issues, ma. That's why all the participants, all of you, not able to hear Swamiji very clearly. But do not worry about that, ma. We are actually going to be playing the video back again for all the participants. All of you can sit and enjoy. So a little bit to understand what exactly Swamiji has spoken is about how Kundalini is an energy. As Swamiji says that this Kundalini is a miracle and a science to be experienced. Okay. Andrian Raphael Henkiaya Nityanandam. Yes. And Andrinaya Nityanandam, welcome to the program. How are you, Aya? I hope you are doing good. Okay. So understand our participants. So understand Swamiji is going to be speaking about the miracles of Kundalini. The Kundalini. By awakening Kundalini, what energy is it going to give us? What signs, what miracles going to happen to us? See, once we get the Kundalini awakened, as it was already understood, and so now the participants we have already understood from previous session that how by awakening the Kundalini energy, by understanding this, by understanding the Kundalini energy, this Kundalini Shakti, it will actually help you to manifest powers in your life. It will actually help you to manifest manifest miracles in your life. Okay, Adriana, you have asked. Okay, you're a pianist. Okay. Okay, no problem, Maya. No problem. You're requesting for a healing. I'll definitely do the healing for you. Before that, Adriana, I just want to know more about you. Where are you from? How did you come across this program? Just want to know more about you. That's it. Okay, that's really nice. to have you, Aya. Welcome for the program. Yeah, I've been seeing you joining. I request you to both here. I just want a little introduction about you. How are you? Who are you? Where are you from? And how did you come across this program? Yes, Nitya. Aya, that's fine. Yeah. You can go ahead and share, no problem. Just want to know more little about you. Just want to know about you. That's it. Okay. See, okay, no problem. You can take your time in answering my question. Okay. So understand this Kundalini energies, as Swamiji has spoken about, right? See, it's important thing for all of us to understand this Kundalini energy, which all of us are going to be initiated into. See, today, all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into the Shakti Sparana, where the flowering of the energy, the flowering of the energy, the bliss energy in you. The flowering of the energy and the power in you. See, Shakti is an energy which is being transmitted into your system. See, when you're manifesting the powers, right? When you're manifesting the powers, it is one Shakti which you are awakening. It is one energy which you are flowing, which you are letting it flow through in your life. Are you understanding? See, each power, it is called a Shakti. For example, the body scanning is a Shakti. Mind reading is a Shakti. The third eye reading is a Shakti. The consciousness of a matter is a Shakti. Shakti is nothing but the flow of energy happening within your system. And letting that energy to settle in you. Letting that energy to settle in you is Shakti. Causing miracles in your life. So you understanding? That is Shakti. As Swamiji says, Shakti can be taken in two ways. Either you can use it to empower yourself. Empower yourself to your highest potential, to your highest reality. Or you can use Shakti is just like a weapon for you. The best way to use Shakti is empowering yourself with it. Okay. Okay, that's nice to hear, Aya. Okay. So Adrian, yeah, you're from Germany, but currently staying in London. Okay, nice to meet you, Aya. Okay, for 19 years we've been playing classical piano. Wow. You met Swamiji at 2021. Okay. Your favorite practice is unclenching. That's nice. Okay, I've been initiated to Shambhavi. Okay. Well, Adrian, let me just say one thing. If you are here for this program, you do not have delusion anymore. Well, you have realized that you're in delusion. That's a good thing. Yes, That's a good thing. You're saying that I understand consciousness, but I guess I still have some delusion with me. That's a good thing. I see. Understand. Swamiji says, if as long as if you realize you're in delusion, you're stuck in delusion. But the moment you realize you're out of delusion, you're in liberation. That's it. That's nice. A good day. You're one of your peer practices unclenching. Actually, it's a very good habit to have it. That's really nice, Aya. That's really wonderful. Okay. I just want to ask a simple question to you, Andrea. Like, how did you come across this program, the Paramashivoham program? Like, which is, as you're saying, that you have watched a lot of videos of Swamiji. So you just came across the Paramashivoham program through YouTube or some Facebook, or you came to know about this program through your friends. How did you come across this program, yeah? Actually, Swamiji says that. Swamiji says, if you're here, that means so you want. If you're here, that means your consciousness wants you to be here. That means your being really wants to be here. So one thing I can say, welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Very nice to meet you, and I hope you start your spiritual journey with this program, the Paramashivoham program. See, understand all the participants. This Paramashivoham program is a spiritual journey. It's a journey where all of you are going to be encountering yourself in every single stages of life. You're going to be enjoying, you're going to be tasting the real essence, the real rich culture of Hinduism, which Swamiji is going to be reviving. And Swamiji is reviving it for all of us through Kailasa. So understand, this Padmasana program is for all of us to understand you are consciousness. You are Paramashiva in the first place. And you do have the ability to manifest whatever you want in your life. As you are the creator, as you are the sustainer. You are the one who created in your life, and you're the one who has sustained everything in your life. So, by understanding this, understand, Andrea and all the participants, by understanding this, that you are consciousness, you'll see that you do have the ability to manifest whatever you want in your life, anything, whether a job, whether a good relationship, whether have any aspect in life you want to manifest, just by cognizing and understanding that this reality which you've created is just a dream. This reality which you've created is just a dream. That's it. Understanding? The reality which all of us are living right now is just a dream which has been manifested as a reality. Why? How come a dream can manifest as a reality? Well, dream infused with consciousness manifest as a reality. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very nice thing to have, Antonia, where you strongly feel that when Swamiji blesses everyone, Swamiji blesses the participants, you also feel that same thing. It's a really good thing, nice thing to have. So one thing I can say that welcome for the Paramashivoham program, and I hope from here you start your spiritual journey towards Swamiji. That's nice. Thank you so much for joining us for the program. And yes, we do have one more participant joining. Yes, Nityananda, Chris Aya, welcome for the program. Okay. So understand. Okay. So as we are saying, okay, see, everything, the whole world around you is just a dream. Will anyone believe that this is just a dream? Will anyone believe? See, understand. See, what you think as the world, as the reality, as long as if you're in this state, you see it as a reality. As long as you are in the physical, as long as you are in the waking state, you are seeing this as a reality. And your dream will be as a, and your dream body, what you are dreaming, right, will sound like a dream. When you are dreaming, when you are in the dream state, understand, when you are in the deep, in the dream state, what do you see in your dream will look as the reality for you, and this will sound like dream for you. Is there an understanding? So each state of consciousness is different way we perceive life, we perceive the reality. Now all of us are in a waking state. That is why we see this world as our reality. And in the dreaming, what we see, we call that as a dream. Now we are in the dreaming state. Understand? Now we are in dreaming. Whatever you see in your dream, you see that as your reality, and this will be as a dream for you. Seven, understanding, catching, any doubts? See, understand. If now you're in a dreaming state, okay, you're sleeping and you're in your dream world. What you see in your dream will sound like a reality for you. But what you call as the reality will be like a dream for you. Same way, if you're in a waking state, it will be different. If you're in the waking state, it will be different. This will be the reality for you, but what you see in your dream will be a dream for you. Well, understand fundamentally, this whole happening is nothing but dream manifesting as a dream. Everyone getting it? What was happening in your life? Everything, whatever. It is just a dream which is manifesting in your life. So, now with this cognition, what is happening around me is a dream, that means whatever I'm dreaming, I do have the ability to manifest that as a reality for me. Still understanding? See, whatever is happening around you, what you call as the reality, right? It is just a dream, which is manifesting as a reality. That is why you're seeing it as manifesting. But what we call as a dream, we don't take it manifest as a reality. This is where Swamiji says that we differentiate. This is where we differentiate. Swamiji said we differentiate between the reality and the dream. But if you understand this whole world is just a dream, simply anything you want to manifest in your life will just manifest, because this very reality is a dream. Still understanding? Any doubts? Any questions? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, Andrea will ask. So how to create a dream? How to create a dream we want it to be? Simple, yeah. Out of your consciousness, you can manifest this. Out of your consciousness, with the intention, the consciously deciding that I want to manifest this dream, that's it, you manifest it. See, everything boils down to this one part. The will you have in you. Creating that will to manifest your dream into a reality will make that as a reality. To give an example, okay. Now I decided that I want to, let's say, I want to be a rich person. It's my dream that I want to become a rich person. This dream, if I infuse it with my will, which is my consciousness, which is my kundalini, to manifest as a reality. Are you catching it? Okay, you want to manifest about hydrokinesis. Okay. Would you simply ask for the power, or would you need to do something else? See, Aya, you just need to ask for it. It's not necessary you have to need something. Understand, Chris? I understand that you are so, you really love the power manifestation component with Swamiji is reviving. See, understand, Chris, it's not we need to do something else. No. It is already given to you. We just need to realize. That's it. All these powers, right, with Swamiji is speaking, it's already given to you. It is already there within your system. We just need to start manifesting it in our life. Are you understanding? It's not that you have to, it's not this, you understand, Swamiji says, what all of your manifestings is Shaktis. Siddhis are separate. Shaktis is separate. Shaktis, as Swamiji says, once this Shaktis, you just need one initiation from the avatar, one initiation from an incarnation. Are you understanding here? One initiation from the incarnation is enough. All the powers you start expressing through you, everything you start manifesting through you. But where is Siddhis? You have to do tapas for it. You have to do penance for it. Like if you have heard, like in the Himalayas, how the great sadhus, the great saints, how they be meditating in the Himalayan range. But just with one piece of cloth, standing with one leg, back the cold, taking out the ice cold water, living, eating just leaves. It's, yes, Saya, it's not just that alone. Yes. See, initiation, it can't be just, see, what you had yesterday is a different types of initiation from this initiative. That initiation also, which you have got, which you have received, is also for that. Are you understanding, Aya? The initiation which you received yesterday is, as Swamiji said, right? This is initiation for you to officially to manifest powers. With this initiation, it is a door to manifest these Shaktis. So one initiation as Swamiji is enough. And it's not just referring to one initiation alone. Yes, Swamiji initiates so many. Swamiji has given so many initiations to everyone. One initiation from Swamiji is enough. Your Tara is awakened. Why? Because this initiation, it opens, it awakens, it raises our Kundalini energy in ourselves. Are you understanding? It opens, it awakens, it raises the Kundalini within ourselves. See, an initiation means what? A transfer of energy from a being, from an incarnation, from an enlightened master to a disciple. Right? That is an initiation. It's an energy transfer. So when Swam asks the person, only when his Kundalini is awakened, only when his Kundalini is awakened, he will have the right to initiate you into this. Only the one who has his Kundalini awakened can even awaken your Kundalini. And the awakening of Kundalini done by an incarnation is permanent because it only does good side effect for you because you're initially into under a controlled condition. But if you try to manifest powers without an initiation from an avatar, without an initiation from an incarnation, you may be doing whatever you want. You may be doing penance. Or what all the powers you manifest, you may be doing anything. They'll always cause a side effect on you. They'll always cause some negative effect on you. That is why it is too important to receive an initiation from a person who has his Kundalini awakened. Understand? See, this science of Kundalini, it can be transmitted to everyone. You actually, it's not necessary you have to get it initiated alone. You can try opening the Kundalini all alone by yourself. But it will only be a temporary experience for you. It will be a temporary happening, but it will cause a lot of side effect on your being. But whereas when an incarnation initiates you, you are put as in a controlled conditioned manner. You're put in a controlled condition manner to get initiated into the science. And this stays permanent in you. It always does positive for your being. So it will only cause positive effects in your being. Are you understanding, Aya? The difference between receiving initiation from an incarnation and doing the same practice, power manifestation, the Kundalini energy by yourself. Yeah, see, one thing, Chris, I would like to answer this. See, it's not that Swamiji was not live or alive. Swamiji was live. Understand? See, when Swamiji comes live, we see the physical body, right? The form of Swamiji coming, right? When it's alive, when Swamiji does not come live, he is available as the consciousness. He is available as the cosmic energy. That is why Swamiji radiated as the most available form for all of us, as the cosmic Nityananda, as the consciousness Nityananda. At this point of time, anything you connect to Swamiji, anything you ask Swamiji, he immediately responds back because he is in his most available form for all of us. See, it's not that Swamiji is not available in physical form. No, I'm not saying that at all. But the cosmic Nityananda is more closer to you. Actually, you feel Swamiji is present. So even the Krishna, even though you had the alive darshan yesterday, but Swamiji was like, because he radiated, Swamiji was radiating as the cosmic Nityananda, as the consciousness, as the pure consciousness as in the universe. I hope this answers your question, Aya. Yes, Nityanandam. Nityanandam, Jeremy, welcome for the program. Hope you're doing good, Aya. How are you? Yes. Nityanandam. Why what happened? What happened? Is everything okay? Okay. So coming back to Chris, are you understanding? Even though it was alive darshan, Swamiji was available for you. He radiated as the cosmic Nityananda, as the cosmic consciousness. Okay, I completely understand, Krisaya. Actually, every hour I'm always available. I'm always available throughout the program. It's just the program is structured directly by Swamiji. First, you listen to truths revealed by Swamiji, then the Acharyas come and they explain it to you. So you can understand it and apply it in your life. So we are always available for you. Yeah? Whenever you want to contact us, we are always available for you. Yes. You can always post in that section. We are always available for you. And by the way, nice to see you. And it's nice to see you and Chris Markaya also. Thank you so much for joining. So understand other participants, the program is designed in such a way that you listen to these truths revealed by Swamiji. Then to apply it in your life, the Acharyas come. They explain it for you to understand. Okay. Okay, yes. I completely understand you really want to get crystals here. Actually, since you've given your contact details to me, whatever necessary needs to be done, the crystals, the artwork, actually, crystal, it's not just the crystal alone. It is God in the matter. So it's just that the shipment process taking a bit time, it will reach out to you as soon as possible. You're actually ensuring it, you get your artwork as soon as possible. So do not worry, you'll be getting it soon. And if you can like contact your local Kailasas, like we do have Kailasa London, Kailasa UK, you can always head over there and ask them whether they have a new extra Arpalingas and you can get it from them. Okay, no problem, Aya. If anyone have not contacted you so far, you can definitely drop down your contact details to me, and I'll proceed further. The whatever action needs to be done for that, it will be taken, and you will receive your Atmalinkas as soon as possible. Yes. Okay. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremy Aya, how are you, Aya? Okay. Yes. So, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Okay. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Monica. Sorry, Chris. We'll get back to you on that. Okay. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremy Aya, how are you, Aya? Okay. So far, it's all participants understanding. Rosita and Andrea. Today, all of you are going to be initiated in one of the important components, which is the awakening of the Shakti Spurana, awakening the energy in you. So it is important for all of us to understand this Shaktis, how they start flowering. So understand, as Swamiji says, this is a science to be revived. This is a science for you to be experienced. It is not just like it's not just like a practice or a technique. No, it is a science to be experienced. As Swamiji says, if a group of people are experiencing this, it is a science. If one person is experiencing it, it's a technique. So, this science of awakening the Kundalini is a science which all of us need to experience it in our life. Yes. My Gabriel, Nityanandam, welcome for the program. Okay, see, all of you are trying to log in now. That's good. Thank you so much. We would like to complete with all the participants that we are actually facing some technical issues due to which all of you were not able to listen to Swamiji or continue the program. We sincerely apologize for that, as we are kind of fixing the technical issues and continue with the program. Okay. So far, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? How about you, Rosita? Any questions you have? Okay, that's good. Thank you so much, Ma. Andrea, do you have any question? Yes. Jeremy, I request you to please settle down in front of the cameras, Aya. You can post there whatever you're feeling. No problem. Go ahead, Aya. How are you? No question. How are you, Aya? Okay? Whenever I feel more conscious, all questions disappear. That's nice. That's a good thing to hear. That's a genuine you can, no problem. If something is bothering you a lot here, do feel free to share. See, understand genuine. By keeping it within yourself and at the end of the day, who's getting affected? You are the one who's getting affected right now, yeah. You are the one feeling that low in yourself, that low within yourself. If something is really suffocating you, something is really bothering you a lot, feeling like, okay, I really not to want it in your life. Well, Swamiji is there, right? You have a Swamiji, right? Nityanandam? Yes, I can see it. You have a Swamiji, right? Talk to him. He will solve you. Or if you want some further scan or you want some any solution there, you can always post in chat section. We are always there, available to do the scanning for you.
Kundalini Awakening. Seventh or 8th century. The earliest documented evidence of the knowledge of Kundalini Yoga is in the great Indian epic Ramayana, in that the author Maharishi Valmiki initiates two young boys, Love and Kush, into Kundalini awakening. He explains to the two children that the power of Kundalini can only be transmitted from a great master, and the receiver is bestowed with extraordinary powers. Centuries later, 2012. Kundalini. One can't ignore its existence, nor the influence and impact it is creating in human consciousness, even today. What is Kundalini, and why is it given such an important place in the history of human consciousness?
From the beginning of human life on planet Earth, Indian sages, Indian rishis, Indian enlightened beings were constantly developing techniques, methods, processes to awaken the Kundalini of the individual and mass. We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. The awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different masters, different saints, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a primary sacred text of the Vedic civilization, declares Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde. As in the individual, so in the universe. As in the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic worldview is shaped by the principle of the universal hologram, where the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. A hologram is a complex structure wherein every part is a complete and faithful reflection of the whole. As a fragment of this universal hologram, every individual is a perfect microcosm, a flawless and adequate representation of the forces governing the cosmos. When Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as Parakundalini, the supreme power of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the body, the energy that empowers his mind, and the conscious power that guides him to his ultimate spiritual fulfillment.
When the Kundalini is awakened, all the mental patterns and physical patterns are broken, destroyed, a new higher pattern, conscious pattern gets evolved, which is completely based on freedom and liberation.
The Shiva Samhita declares, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundali Tatha Sarvani Padmani Bidyante Granthayo Picha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, then are all bondages pierced or broken. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is one such rare being who lives and moves amongst us today. A young charismatic
Yes. Nityananda, to all the participants, due to some technical glitches, all of you were not able to hear Swamiji. So we will now replaying the video for all participants, so all of you can hear the truths which Swamiji is revealing, and later on be applying these truths in our life. So let us now get ready to listen these truths revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
Kundalini Awakening. Seventh or 8th century. The earliest documented evidence of the knowledge of Kundalini Yoga is in the great Indian epic Ramayana, in that the author Maharishi Valmiki initiates two young boys, Love and Kush, into Kundalini awakening. He explains to the two children that the power of Kundalini can only be transmitted from a great master, and the receiver is bestowed with extraordinary powers. Centuries later, 2012. Kundalini. One can't ignore its existence, nor the influence and impact it is creating in human consciousness, even today. What is Kundalini, and why is it given such an important place in the history of human consciousness?
From the beginning of human life on planet Earth, Indian sages, Indian rishis, Indian enlightened beings were constantly developing techniques, methods, processes to awaken the Kundalini of the individual and mass. We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. The awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different masters, different saints, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a primary sacred text of the Vedic civilization, declares Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde. As in the individual, so in the universe. As in the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic worldview is shaped by the principle of the universal hologram, where the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. A hologram is a complex structure wherein every part is a complete and faithful reflection of the whole. As a fragment of this universal hologram, every individual is a perfect microcosm, a flawless and adequate representation of the forces governing the cosmos. When Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as Parakundalini, the supreme power of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the body, the energy that empowers his mind, and the conscious power that guides him to his ultimate spiritual fulfillment.
When the Kundalini is awakened, all the mental patterns and physical patterns are broken, destroyed. A new higher pattern, conscious pattern gets evolved, which is completely based on freedom and liberation.
The Shiva Samhita declares, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundali Tatha Sarvani Padmani Bidyante Granthayo Picha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, then are all bondages pierced or broken. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is one such rare being who lives and moves amongst us today. A young charismatic enlightened master from India, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is also a Siddha yogi, spiritual healer, orator, author, and the founder of an international socio-spiritual organization with followers in 154 countries. He is the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam, one of India's ancient and traditional mutt. He is the heir of a 5,000-year-old lineage of enlightened yogis who live and train on the legendary mountain of Arunachala in southern India. Nithyananda is an adept in the mystical yogic sciences, whose fulcrum is the awakening of the mighty Kundalini energy. In a landmark energy expression on our planet, Nithyananda has been awakening the Kundalini of hundreds of thousands of ordinary people beyond the limitations of time and space with just a glance, a touch, or a wave of his hand.
Time and space does not bind Kundalini energy. It serves Kundalini energy. A person's Kundalini can be awakened wherever he may be sitting, whatever time it may be.
Kundalini literally means the coiled one, meaning infinite, untapped potential of the universe. Verse 82 of Yoga Kundalini Upanishad says, the Shakti named Kundalini, which is like a thread in the lotus and is resplendent, is biting with the upper end of its hood at the root of the lotus, the Mula Kanda. Through the human body flow 72,000 subtle energy channels called Nadi. Of these channels, the most prominent is Sushumna, which runs from the tip of the spine to the crown of the head. Running alongside the Sushumna on either side and crisscrossing it at intervals are the Ida and Pingala Nadi. Kundalini energy or Shakti is said to sleep in each of us in the Muladhara Chakra, the energy center at the base of the spine. The goal of all Kundalini Yoga is to awaken and guide this energy up the Sushumna Nadi to the Sahasrara Chakra, the energy center at the crown of the head, where Shiva or pure consciousness resides. The blissful union of energy and consciousness, Shakti and Shiva, is enlightenment, the culmination of all spiritual effort. Adi Shankaracharya, the legendary Hindu saint, in his composition Saundarya Lahari, describes the awakening of the 6 chakras and activation of divine serpent power. These verses say that Siddhis like Vaibhav is present in Muladhara, Shanti Sheetalata in Swadhisthana, Amritavarsha in Manipuraka, Ritambra Pragya and 18 Vidyas in Anahata, and blissful divine light is present in Vishuddhi. The Shiva principle lies in the Anya Chakra, and the great divine union is present in the Sahasrara Chakra. These attainments are so great that a person becomes divine.
Let me explain a remarkable effects of Kundalini energy. What all can happen in your day-to-day life if your Kundalini is awakened? First thing, it completely reorganizes your whole body. It's almost like rebooting. The health, tremendous health. Diseaselessness is not health. It is one part of health. Health is using your body as you want just by will.
The sleeping Kundalini is a metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us.
When you do a Kundalini energy program lasting about 21 days, the mitochondria level actually went up 1,300 times as opposed to an average of 30 to 40% during normal gym activities or yoga. Now this is definite indirect proof. The human being has an average of 25 to 30,000 genes, out of which only about 10,000 are expressed at any given time. Recently we studied the genes on the candidates who attended the Inner Awakening program, and to our surprise we could shortlist about 7 genes which were uniquely expressed consistently in almost all the participants of the program. One of the examples is something called a heat shock protein, which is related to combating environmental stress in all living organisms, from the earthworm to the human being. It's a common gene, and the levels of expression of this gene went up uniquely. There's one more gene, for example, called the CRH gene, which related to neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's and so on. And this also increased phenomenally during the program. However, during Kundalini Awakening, you are simultaneously alert as well as asleep. In other words, you are in a state of restful awareness. In yogic literature, the snake metaphor is used for Kundalini Shakti, represented by a coiled serpent, which stands for potential or latent energy, just waiting to be uncoiled and released.
Without first awakening Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyekatma Chaitanya, the awakened individual consciousness. Kundalini is known by many names: the universal energy, the great cosmic mother, creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is, Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, the ultimate expression of creative genius. The awakening of Kundalini opens us up to the greater reality beyond our limited individual selves. It empowers us to harness the cosmic powers to live more complete, fulfilled, and blissful lives. The human performance drastically increases with Kundalini awakening.
Playing with all extraordinary energies of the universe is your birthright. 200 years before, a mainstream human society was not believing we can fly. But now we are flying. Every day millions are flying from one place to another. Same way, now the mainstream humanity may not be able to accept telepathy, teleportation, materialization. All these are possible. But I hope and I will do it at least within next 10 years. The teleportation and telepathy will become a common part of human life, like flying today. Experiencing these extraordinary powers and experiences is one of the effects of Kundalini awakening. Your brain is hardwired to experience extraordinary powers. Awakening your Kundalini energy means awakening all the non-mechanical parts of your brain, the capacity to face the life and capacity to play with all the extraordinary energies of life.
Kundalini can be awakened in different ways: through intense yogic practices lasting a lifetime, or through Diksha, the direct transmission of spiritual energy by an awakened being. Of these, Diksha is the most effortless and certainly the most beautiful way to awakening. For an open receiver, a moment of Diksha can do more than a lifetime of spiritual effort. The first instance of Kundalini awakening is always a pure gift from the spiritual master.
When he came close enough for me to see, he came forehead to forehead, close enough for me to see, I saw a aged, wrinkled, beautiful old man with deep pool wisdom of eyes, and just so much wisdom and understanding in those eyes. And I knew this is my teacher, this is my guru.
The second part that has really surprised me is the Kundalini awakening. When I had seen people in the past that levitated and had Kundalini awakening, I thought it has been acting, or I quite couldn't understand it. But right now, the Kundalini awakening that I get in front of Swamiji has been amazing, and I cannot describe it in words.
For centuries, science has regarded mystical phenomena as unnatural, non-quantifiable, and beyond its purview. Even today, the finest minds of the global scientific community struggle to explain these happenings, which are commonplace in the centuries-old Indian yogic tradition that Nithyananda represents. But Paramahamsa Nithyananda says, there are no miracles. All miracles are perfectly scientific happenings based on natural laws not yet understand.
To awaken your Kundalini energy, you don't need to have faith in me. Your faith in me is not a prerequisite for me to awaken your Kundalini energy. For you to retain the extraordinary experiences and expressions of Kundalini energy, you may need to test some of my words and practice some techniques and teachings, that's all. Otherwise, the faith in me is not a prerequisite at any level for me to awaken your Kundalini energy.
Kundalini is not just a blind force like electricity. It is a conscious spiritual power of cosmic proportions. Once awakened, Kundalini rips through millions of years of our human conditioning, firing brand new neurons in our brain, opening up unknown strands of our DNA, flooding us with superhuman energy, retracing our mental blueprint, wiping out our most obstinate karmic patterns, and catapulting us to a whole new level of existence. By awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini opens the doors for a global revolution of consciousness.
When the Kundalini is awakened, naturally mitochondrial cell energy is awakened beyond your expectation. Any available physical exercises, yoga or gym or any available physical therapies can awaken that energy only to the level of 40%. It can raise only 40%. But our method of initiation, Kundalini awakening, is awakening the mitochondrial cell energy 1300%. Naturally, that awakened mitochondrial cell energy brings different positive effects on your system.
The extraordinary effects of Kundalini awakening can seem like nothing short of a miracle or hoax, yet to put to rest all speculation that what we are seeing might be hypnosis or mesmerism. A series of scientific tests were performed on Nithyananda's disciples and participants of a meditation retreat under strict medical surveillance and controlled conditions. The results were astonishing. In the first such experiment, within seconds of Nithyananda awakening their Kundalini energy, brain functions in the subjects leapt up the scale, instantly recording sharper focusing abilities, faster parallel processing, higher alertness levels, and rapid multiprocessing. Most significantly, while their brain was going into overdrive, the subjects themselves remained in a state of complete relaxation, comparable with the states of deep meditation or sleep. But the strongest proof of the effects of Kundalini awakening comes from the post-activation studies conducted on these individuals. These studies revealed that elevated levels of cognitive and mental function endured in all the subjects for weeks after the initial activation.
I am Lakshmi, I am from Mumbai, and I have done management studies. Basically, I would like to tell about the Kundalini awakening experience that I had. The first experience I had, the Kundalini awakening and the levitation experience, was during the healer's initiation. Kundalini awakening is just a complete feeling connection with the master, and it's actually an ecstatic feeling where you're just one with the life, one with the energy. It has actually many healing effects in your body. Like, first is the weight reduction, and then many of the small illness, the diseases which are just growing, everything just vanishes from your being.
The following results are from the test performed on the participants at Inner Awakening, a 3-week meditation retreat held at Nithyananda's ashram near Bangalore in India. 100% of participants recorded significant weight loss. 100% of participants recorded recovery from eating disorders. 100% of participants recorded recovery from chronic fatigue. 92% of participants showed marked recovery from rheumatoid arthritis. 78% of participants showed marked recovery from osteoarthritis. 79% of participants showed marked recovery from asthma. 71% of participants recorded marked recovery from chronic headaches. 97% of participants reported recovery from depression. 89% of participants reported freedom from phobias. 82% of participants reported freedom from anger and frustration. 88% of participants showed marked recovery from insomnia. 76% of participants reported recovery from panic attacks. 76% of participants reported freedom from insecurity. 73% of participants reported an increase in mental focus. 71% of participants reported freedom from mood swings. The impact of these findings in a vast range of areas like depression therapy, functional enhancement, mind coaching, memory training, personal development, stress management, and drug rehabilitation is inestimable. In the hands of advanced spiritual adepts like Nithyananda, Kundalini awakening might be well on its way to becoming the ultimate natural steroid for the human race, triggering and sustaining powerful positive changes in virtually every area of our lives. Even as these extraordinary happenings are taking the scientific community by storm, Nithyananda himself lives and moves as one amongst us, teaching, healing, initiating, and working tirelessly to preserve the mystical science of Kundalini, one of the innumerable spiritual treasures of the millennia-old Yoga Vedanta traditions of India that might be humanity's only hope for liberation in the centuries to come.
Yes. Nityananda, to all participants. Okay. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about how could the Kundalini is a miracle and a science to be experienced in our life. I request all participants to pose What did all of you understand from this? Yes, Nithyanandam, Jeremy Ayya, welcome to the program. Because all participants, suppose you have to understand, what did all of you understand from this? What do you understand, Temple? How the Kundalini energy, very beautiful in this video. How, why Kundalini is held important place in human consciousness. How it is important. Why is it important to achieve this Kundalini Shakti in your life? Because all participants to go ahead and post. What did all of you understand? What do you understand? So far, no problem. And then, yeah, what did you understand? I request you to post your understanding. Okay, that's a nice thing to hear. Okay, Anthony, I posted. I love the fact that Swamiji said that it's a birthright to play with these powers. Okay. Yes, it is a birthright that you have to manifest these Shaktis. Yes. How about for you, Ma? Gabriel, what did you understand? Ma Rosita, what did you understand, Ma? That's why what I understood so far you can post. No, what were the punchline you got into, the powerful cognition you got into. We can post that. We can actually post that cognition as no problem. What I understood so far, you can post it. Okay, Kundalini is the basics energy that makes everything happen in the material world. I understood. If that's the okay. It is correct, Ayandana. It is correct. See, understand whatever cognitions you are carrying, whatever cognitions you've gotten so far, it is the way you understood it. That's fine. It's not what's it right, is it wrong? No. This is the way how you have understood. That's fine. It's really beautiful to see this. Actually, Andrea, yesterday your piano style. Actually, somebody shared that a person who's, especially if they're in the field of music or arts, they're more like emotional oriented people. I think you may be able to catch what I'm trying to say. A person who's more of in the entertainment field, such as like creativity, like artist or pianist or a painter, for them, emotions is that like you understand how to play with emotions, right? Swamiji says that for them, their creativity they experience only when the Kundalini raise until their heart. Because the heart is the center of all the emotions. So understand, I think you'll be able to catch what I'm trying to say, underline. Because all the artists, like all the people who are in the field of music and arts, right, is nothing but the power of creativity which is coming, which is nothing but having the ability to play with emotions, to play with energy, feelings. And that happens when your Kundalini is raised to your heart center. Because it's the heart which stays all the emotions, all the experiencing, all the arts, the emotions actually is from your heart center. Okay, yes. Because all participants, suppose, what do all of you understand? No? It's only Antonio who understood. Because all of you could go ahead and pause. What did you understand? Whatever you understood, it's fine. No problem. An energy that activates your brain and helps us to reach restful awareness. Okay, that's nice. How about for you, Mama Gabriel? Okay. Okay. Actually, Andrea, Swamiji says that if you actually, because since you're a pianist, right? Actually, if the same music, the same tune, like when you're playing the pianist, right? But once the Kundalini is completely awakened, and if you play, the transmission which happens at the person will be completely different. You yourself can actually observe when you're in low mode and playing the piano, like going for a concert. That same low experience which you're having. Yes, definitely, Mama Rosita. we will be having meditation. Do not worry about it. I know all of you are eagerly waiting for a meditation. Yes, we will be having meditation right before the darshan. Yes. It's actually under the year. If you yourself can see when your kundalini is raised only till very in a lower level, whether you feel low mode, right? That same energy gets transmitted to people who's listening to you. For example, if you are playing some music and I am listening to you, okay, and I am listening to you. If you're in low mood in your play, that low feel which you're experiencing gets transmitted to me. Because sound is through energy can be transferred through sound also. Understanding? Through vibrations, through verbalizations, we can actually transmit that energy. So, Andrea, since you're pianist there, actually, it's good that you are connected to Swamiji and attending this program here. As when you play a piano, when you play any instrument, when your full consciousness is right your crown center, when you are experiencing that oneness space at Swamiji and play the piano, whoever listens to you here, they will experience the same thing I am experiencing. They too will experience the oneness space which you are having. So actually, Anthony, I recommend you to attend the whole program here. Actually, it will, as a pianist, it will actually help you a lot. It will do a lot of good things for your life. Yes, thank you so much, Anthony. It's so good. Thank you so much for that. Okay, yes, Ma Gabriel, what did you understand, Ma? You want that? Then Paramashivoham is for you. Yeah. One thing I would like to say, Swamiji is an incarnation as per the source scriptures of Hinduism. And Swamiji is reviving the best science of Hinduism in any field, including arts. Understand? Hinduism is also well known as its arts and culture. The richness and culture it has. My God. Like I'm a person who loves arts a lot. I'm a person I truly love the arts. And one thing I can say out of my experience, and nothing can beat the Hindu arts and culture, because in every single arts, right, in Hinduism, it is for the person to realize an ultimate possibility and manifest these powers. So actually, Andrea, you are in the right place, right time, with the right person. So welcome aboard here. Welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Yes, that's really nice, Aya. Actually, that's good. Since now, say, as you're getting the initiation, as you receive the initiation from Swamiji and attend the program, right? You'll see, Aya, even when you go for concert, you'll not be in the low mood or the normal mood, what you call. You'll actually be in a higher frequency. You'll actually be in connecting in oneness space Swamiji and manifesting his tune. Who knows? Swamiji can flow through you also and play the piano through you. Just, you see, your life will become so miracle right after this. Okay, yes. So, a little to understand what about this Kundalini energy. Kundalini. It's a little to understand, this is a latent potential energy which is there in all of us. It's an energy which is there in all of us. Once this awakening, we start expressing powers in our life. We start expressing what do you want in you. See, now all of us know we have the 7 chakras, right? The root center, the being center, the root center, the being center, the navel center, the heart center, the throat center, the brow center, and the crown center. So in each of these 7 places, these energy centers are kept, right? So the energy which fills this energy, the energy which fills this energy centers is the Kundalini energy. Yes, Nityananda, Jeremy Aya, welcome for the program. How are you, Aya? Yes, yes, good. I'm sorry, I'm not able to see you clearly, Aya. I'm not able to see. Okay. What happened, Aya? What happened? That's fine. That's all, Aya. I request you, Aya, to open the windows. Lots of good thing. You feel fresh. I request you to come join us for the program, Aya. It will do lots of good to you. If anything is troubling you, you can always message in the chat. No problem. That's why I see, understand Jeremy. You will give so much of importance to your incompletions. Nityananda Maya, are you listening? Are you able to hear me? Yes? Yes, sir. Yes? Okay. Okay. See, Aya, if you give too much of importance to your incompletion, so what you're experiencing, see, Aya, I completely understand what you're going through. I completely understand. One thing I can say out of my experience that by holding on to those incompletion, we are only going to be in the lower space. I understand. We only hold on to lower space of you. Today, it's a very special initiation Swamiji is going to be giving for all of us. Well, we're going to be experiencing the flowering of energy into you. The flowering of power into you. Well, you have an ability to manifest anything you want in life. So I request you, yes, I completely understand what you're going through. It's not that I do not know. I completely understand what you're going through. One thing I can say out of my own experience is that talk to Swamiji continuously. Always try to be in Swamiji's breathing space. Meaning, like if you're near to your Kailasa, I recommend you to live around the Kailasa ambience, the whole Kailasa atmosphere, or they live in Kailasa itself in Kailasa, Australia. If it is far away from you, then I request you to have a photograph of Swamiji and start living with him. Always be in that ambience, the breathing space of Swamiji. It will do a lots of good healing for you. And understand, this program, this Paramashivoham program is Swamiji's own breathing space. This Swamiji's own energy space. So by being in this energy space here, you are being taken care of. Swamiji is taking care of you. Are you understanding, Aya? If anything is troubling you, or anything is disturbing anything, you can go ahead and post in the chat, no problem. And I request you, Aya, the first and foremost thing, brighten up your area, open it with a feel fresh, Aya, and come for the program. You'll feel good. Okay, yes. So come back to the topic. Kundalini. Okay. This energy passes through our, actually Swamiji says that this energy goes up straight. This energy is actually kept in our root center, our spinal cord. Once this awakens, various different possibilities starts to manifest through you. You literally radiate powers. You literally manifest powers. Any activity you do, it can be anything, any activity you do. It can be as simple as drinking water. It can be as complicated as trying to create a machine or trying to achieve enlightenment. Whatever activity, any activity you do, this energy will transmit, will radiate through you as a power manifestation. So understand, as Swamiji says, this energy, this Kundalini energy is actually a very powerful energy. As once it gets awakened in us, this can be awakened only by an incarnation, only by an avatar. Only when his Kundalini is awakened, he can transfer the same energy into all of us. And the person who's initiating us is too important. Is everyone understanding? The person who's initiating us and awakening this Kundalini is too important. Because when he's initiating you, for example, if the person is just a normal random person, normal human being, I kindly request all participants to listen to this because it's actually an important thing for all of us to understand. Like Swamiji has spoken the science, how the science is being transmitted. Huh? Yes. So is everyone understanding? So it is important for all of us to understand through whom we are getting this initiation. Through whom we are getting initiated. See, when we are getting initiated by a normal being, normal person, commonly normal person, okay? When that person initiates you, naturally, when the person is initiating you, if it's a common person, he does not experience the complete Kundalini awakening. Only that certain amount of Kundalini awakening he experiences. On a certain level, on a certain amount he experiences. And when you get initiated by them, and this first thing, the transmission itself cannot happen. They can only give you techniques. But even if that happens, you will only get little amount of awakening. Only the little amount of Kundalini awakening you'll be able to experience it in your life. And since you're getting initiated, since you've gotten the science from a normal human being, you also get their energy. You also get their incantations, their patterns into you, which then affects your consciousness. Okay, is anyone understanding with the first point? Any doubts, any questions? Yes? Okay. Now, the second point. in the second point. Now, when an enlightened master, when an enlightened master initiates you, see, an enlightened master is born in a normal way, like how we are born, right? In a normal way, same way he is also born. And but one thing is that he realizes the truth that he is conscious. He starts doing penance for it in a very young age. He starts the seeking in a very young age, and he experiences the truth. The enlightenment, he experienced the whole happening of the enlightenment, but he could only give you techniques for you to experience that. Only techniques, formulas, only formulas he can give you. By practicing the formulas, you can experience, like for example, in chemistry. Right? Anyone? Chemistry? Anyone is taking chemistry over here? In their school? Or in their college? Anyone? Yes? No? Chemistry? No? Actually, Jeremy, I request you to switch on the light. You'll actually feel good, I'm telling you, out of my own experience. Just switch on the light, feel fresh, you feel good. Okay. So come back to the topic. Like come in the rules of chemistry, right? You certain formulas have been given, and you get like certain equations, certain formulas again, and you get the product, right? Yes, Nityanandam, am I audible for all of you? Am I there? Actually, I kindly request all the participants to come on cameras. Yes, Andrea, be nice for you if you can come on cameras too. Yeah, nice to see you for the program. Okay, so coming back to the topic. So then when an enlightened master initiates you, when an enlightened master transfers this science to you, what happens? An enlightened master does not have the complete authority. Understand? Swamiji says that it's not the enlightened master can't transfer the energy. The first and foremost, they can't transfer the experience. They can't transfer the same experience to you, but they can give you techniques which will help you to experience that. So you understand? They can give us techniques. They can reveal techniques for you to experience that. But even for that also, not the complete awakening can happen. This is what Swamiji gives the example as the normal so-called gurus are out there in the world. Well, you can name it by yourself, and I'm not going to mention the names. Well, what's it Swamiji calls it? The modern day so-called gurus, right? Who knows whether they didn't enlighten it in the first place? The so-called modern day gurus that Swamiji calls, right? They can only give you techniques. They can only give you techniques so you to experience this. But even that also, not the complete experience you'll be able to have. So I'm getting? Not the complete experience you'll be able to have. Now, when incarnation initiates you, when the incarnation transfers the science to you, understand? The happening of an incarnation is rare. Is everyone catching it? The happening of an incarnation is rare. Thank you so much, Aya. I request you to come on camera, Aya. Jeremy, Aya. That's good. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, so is everyone understanding the second point? How when an enlightened master initiates, what's the difference? Any doubts? Any questions on that? Everyone understood? Yes? No? Yes? No. You're not able to understand. Okay, what's your question there? I request you to post. Okay, no problem. Okay. No problem, Jeremy. I can repeat myself. No problem. Okay. So understand. Okay. See, Andrina, you understood there? Any further questions you have? Andrina, okay. See, now when an enlightened master initiates you. See, when he initiates you, when an enlightened master initiates you, okay. See, he's born normally. Like how we are born normally, he also born normally. Except in the young age, they realize that they are conscious and they start seeking for it. They experience enlightenment. But even when they're enlightened, they can only give you techniques, formulas for you to experience this truth. Understand? They can only give you formulas for you to experience these. They can't transfer the energy to you directly. But they can't transfer the energy to you directly. They can only give you techniques for you to experience them. And yes, even once after you practice it, once you practice this technique, but you won't be able to completely experience that awakening in you. The complete awakening you'll not be able to experience. This is what Swamiji calls as the so-called modern day gurus, right? You can name them so-called modern day gurus. Who knows whether they're even enlightened? They can only give you techniques, but even the techniques which they give you can only up to a certain level, not more than that. But whereas an incarnation who initiates, understand the happening of an incarnation is very rare. It's rare. When he manifests on planet Earth, it's a rare happen. Understand? Cosmos itself plans for an avatar. Cosmos itself plans an incarnation to land on planet Earth because his advent is conscious. When the incarnation lands, he is very conscious how he is born, how he lands on the earth. His very purpose, his very mission, he's completely aware about it. And of course, in a very young age itself, they're introduced into the science. And not just they can give you techniques, they can give you the direct experience itself what they felt. So don't understand? That same experience which they had, they can easily be able to transmit to you because they are an incarnation. So everyone understanding? Any questions? Any doubts? Okay, it's all participants understanding. See, I complete. Okay. I understand. I understand. No problem. No problem. See, understand. When an incarnation initiates you, he can directly transfer that same energy to you. Not just techniques. He can give you the very experience itself. That's why Swamiji can transfer that same energy to you. The experience which he had, the same thing you will be able to experience because he knows the science. Because he knows the science of transmitting the same experience to you. That is why it is important for all of us to understand from whom we are getting this experience. It is important to understand that. Because when the incarnation initiates you, you may be whoever you are. You can be anyone in this world. But you'll experience the full awakening of the Kundalini. The full awakening of the Kundalini is possible by an incarnation. Okay, is everyone understanding this? Okay, yes, okay, continue. Yes. Okay. Yes, anything here? Really? Really? Go ahead, Aya. You can share. Yes. Yes. Yes, Jeremy, do you have any questions? You can post there, no problem. Yes, go ahead, Aya. Share. What is it? Really? Okay, so if I am Paramashiva or God or consciousness, why do I need initiation? First and foremost thing, as human beings, we don't even realize that we are consciousness or God or Paramashiva. Yes, you are in delusion. As human beings, we are stuck in delusion. See, we are living in a world where anything and everything can distract us. Right? Anything and everything in this world can distract us. That is why this is Swamiji says, nowadays your mind is enough to distract you. Your mind is the devil who's sitting in your brain. That can be conquered only by the person who has conquered the mind, who has gone beyond the mind. That is an incarnation. See, I just request all participants, just observe yourself, okay? Just for 1 minute. Just observe yourself. There is this continuous inner thought current which is running inside you, right? Some continuous inner thought current which is running inside ourselves, continuously, which always puts us in mood swings. One day will be up, one day will be completely down. That mood swings, right? That is the thing which we are not able to conquer. We are not able to go over. Only a person who has gone beyond these emotions, who has gone beyond the reality of this world, can initiate. That is why an initiation is important, because it's like a reminder. It's like a reminder to saying, hey, wake up. It's not you. Hello? Like that. Is that an understanding? So an initiation is like a reminder to you. Okay. So that is why. And then incarnation gives an initiation. It's like a reminder for your own biology. It's a reminder for your own self to realize your consciousness. See, you can see if you're a person. See, for Swamiji, when Swamiji came on planet Earth, even Swamiji has masters, enlightened being. Yes, initiation is the most important thing to do in life. Yes. See, even with Swamiji also, Swamiji had an ecosystem. The environment around him had supported him to become an incarnation. And that is what Swamiji is creating for all of us. This Paramashivoham program is that only. The right ecosystem for you to remind yourself that you are consciousness and awakening that Kundalini energy within yourself. Okay? So for all participants, understanding, any doubts, any questions? Yes, Jeremy, yeah, you look so silent today. Is everything okay? No, just asking you, really. Is everything all right? Okay. No. What is it? Go ahead. What is it? Okay. Huh? Who's that? Okay. Who's that? Jeremy? Yeah. Okay. Anthony asked when this. Okay. Why so? Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Which one are you? Okay. So under the ask, okay, so when this initiation starts? Initiation starts when you are ready to receive the initiation. The moment you find the Guru, initiation starts. That's the first thing. The first initiation is listening. Understand? The first initiation in Hinduism is listening. But you listen to your own self. Listening to Guru is listening to your own self. That's the first initiation. So actually, yes, Swamiji will be coming live. Go ahead, Aya. That's fine. No problem. Actually, Swamiji will be coming live at 7 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST. These two time zones, these 2 hours. I can say that no matter what you do in your life, never miss these 2 hours. Never miss these 2 hours. It's an important thing for our consciousness. It's an important thing, not just for consciousness alone, it's for your being. Your being craves for these 2 hours. Because, yes, thank you, Aya. It's around like early in the it's around like middle of the night, I think, around that time. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's in 2 hours. Yes. In 2 hours. Thank you so much, Aya. Okay. Yes. So understand this time. This time is our darshan time. This is the time where Swamiji comes. Our understand, Swamiji says, our being craves for this consciousness. Our being craves for the subconscious experience. So, and understand this 2 hours, yes, dedicated where Swamiji is gonna come live and attend to each and every single being and raising our Kundalini. Clear and understanding? Yes, Adriana, I hope this answers your question. Any doubts you have here? Okay. Yes. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Definitely, Aya. Definitely. Well, I'll share my experience about this. Okay, you're asking whether other beings also can experience it. Yes, it is possible. Well, I'll share my experience for this, okay? So before I joined Gurukul, I wasn't like us. I'm from Malaysia, okay? So it's always when he goes, yes, yes, that's true. Okay, so you're connected to Swami through Instagram. That's good. That's nice. Right? That's good thing. That's good. It's nice way to approach. Actually, one thing, Andrea, in Swamiji's Instagram, no, oh my god, all the most loveliest pictures of Swamiji you can get it from Instagram. The most rare photographs of Swamiji are uploaded in Swamiji's own Instagram account. These literally carry, these are literally like deities. E-deities, E-murtis they are called. Yeah, very such like rare photographs, rare footage of Swamiji are posted in Instagram. So actually, I request all parts do not miss out Swamiji's Instagram channel as all this rare photographs of Swamiji are uploaded into it. It's such a joy, like I can say like if like for me like having a collection of Swamiji's photograph is such a great thing because each photograph of Swamiji transmits the same energy to you. You may take any photographs of Swamiji, whether you take a Swamiji and Swamiji was young, maybe like 10 years old, or you take a picture of Swamiji when Swamiji was 21, or you take a picture of Swamiji when Swamiji was 38, or you take a picture of Swamiji how he is right now. In all the photographs, Swamiji carries transmitted energies in him. He is available for all of us through those photographs. Listen, it's not just a photograph alone, it's a deity which you can relate to, enjoy and worship with. Okay. So as you say, okay, can cat get Kundalini awakened? Well, yes, because they are also being. I'll give my experience for this, Aya. So actually, before I joined Gurukul, I was back then in Malaysia because I am from Malaysia. So I love cats a lot. I love cats a lot. But now, okay, but I still love cats. Okay, I love cats a lot. And since I used to think that, okay, that just like how I am, right, connected to Swamiji, the same way cats also should relate with Swamiji. Just like how I have a personal connection with Swamiji, same way even the beings, like the cats also should have, like, they should have the ability to talk to Swamiji. Like, they too should converse with Swamiji, okay? So actually, so what I used to do, right, so I had like 6 to actually a lot of cats I had. The minimum was 6, maximum was you can count. So all of them, right? I used to gather all of them and sit in front of Swamiji. Cats if they're not trained properly, they don't listen to you, and they just carry whatever they want. And since my mom actually does not allow us to tie them, cage them, so we have to leave them free. So whenever they go, I have to catch them, put them in front of Swamiji. One will go on that side, I'll catch them, put them in front of Swamiji. Like this, the whole the time I've been going, catching a cat, putting in front of Swamiji. Going, catching a cat, putting in front of Swamiji. So then once I had a thought, can cats also experience the same thing what everyone's experiencing? Then Swamiji, like immediately Swamiji in the satsang, he spoke that just like how you're a being, animals too are a being. They do have a separate feeling connection with Swamiji. They do have a connection with Swamiji. They do have consciousness. It's just that they are a different frequency altogether. It's just they're in different frequency. We are in different frequency altogether. And they are in different frequency. But Swamiji is connected in all the frequencies. He's available in all the frequencies. That is why, like I used to see, like right after Swamiji comes live. Well, this is before, like after a few months, right? The cats will wait. Like whenever we play Swamiji's feed, when we play Swamiji's YouTube video, immediately they come, sit silently, and you'll be there in front of Swamiji. You're like, what's wrong with you? Literally, truly, really. And then If Swamiji comes live, if basically when the red curtain comes, right, they start meowing. It's like a reminder for, hey, Swamiji is live. So understand, they have a separate connection, they have a unique way, and yes, they too can understand here. They too can experience Kundalini awakening. They too can express powers. To give an example, in yes, powers, they can manifest powers. To give an example, back in Adi Kailash in Bangalore in India, Swamiji has a horse, okay? His name is Ucheshavas. This horse is actually a special horse because Swamiji has groomed it from a very young age. Swamiji has awakened this Kundalini in a very young age. And it does power manifestation. Like for example, if you hold a coconut in front of it, it just looks like the coconut will move. It does manifest powers. So it is, yes, cat too can get enlightened, can get Kundalini awakened. Actually, not just cats, all beings. Plants, insects, animals, and human beings, and other beings also can experience it. Yes. Yes, they too can experience. Yes. Yeah. See, understand that? See, when Swamiji infuses this energy into you, when Swamiji awakens this Kundalini energy, this bacteria will naturally leave out your system. That it will naturally leave out your system. It won't actually be staying here in a longer time. It won't stay in you for a longer time. It will actually leave your system. Yes? Okay, any... Okay. See, yeah, once this Kundalini awakening... Yes, you can go ahead. Actually, yes, Swamiji says, once you get your Kundalini awakened, right, a lot of good things starts happening in you. Physically, even your physically, even your body wise also, you feel so healthy because it infuses energy even for that. Okay. Okay, for this, yes, Swamiji has given a very beautiful technique. It's called the eye wash. It's called the have you heard about this term here before? No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yeah. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, you have heard about it before. Okay. So it's called the eye wash. So basically, there's like an eye cup where you purchase it, and you fill it with cold water, and you just put it in your eyes, and you blink your eyes into it, and you take it out. That water carries the water will actually remove all the toxins, all the heat in your eyes. It'll actually take it out. And like that, you feel fresh. You feel your eyes become more whiter. And actually, in your guts, if your gut is clean, it will directly reflect on your face. Your face will be more glowy. Your eyes will become more brighter. You will start seeing things very clearly. You feel more fresh. Okay. Okay. Yes. So with this, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Aya, you should take according to your body limit, Aya. How much your body can take, you should take it. Okay. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Aya, no. See, Aya, castor is really powerful. It's a very good detox process. But you should take castor according to your body, Aya. For example, for kids, right? For kids, like one small teaspoon of castor is enough. For others, little extra quantity. That's it. But everything depends to your body type, to your body structure. So you should always look into how much your body can take. Do not cross the limit where. Yes. You should not take more than your body limit. You should always take how much your body can take. Okay. Yes. So with this, let's now enter into power manifestation. So all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So because all of you, they get a coconut and come any round object. Yeah, actually, I request you to remove the label. Yes. Okay. Yes, that's good. I request all participants now to please get your objects and come. We'll be starting the power manifestation. So we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. We are going to be asking your coconuts to. You're going to ask the coconut to move from your hands. Say, for example, if you're comfortable, if the coconut is moving on your, let's say, on your right, you're going to be moving it on your left. If you're comfortable with the coconut on your left, then you're going to be moving it on your right. Okay, so basically, you'll be manifesting it, the coconut to move on the other side, on the opposite way. Okay, so let's now start the manifestation. So, because all participants, please keep your palms straight. Make sure you're completely comfortable during the palm manifestation. That's all. Yeah, you can try. Yes. So, because all participants, please keep your palms straight. Yeah. Make sure you're completely comfortable. If your hand is paining, then I request you to rest your hand on a cushion. Or like you have a sofa, you can rest your hand on the sofa, or you can rest your hand on a flat surface, whichever, to make it feel comfortable. Or if you want, you can put a pillow, a cushion under you also, and place your hands in front of you. That's also fun. Yes. So now I request all participants, please keep your palms straight, and you're going to be placing the object on. Okay, you're going to be placing the object on your palms. Yes. Yes. Nityananda, for all the participants. Okay, let's now start the manifestation. Okay. So request all of you to please keep the coconuts in front of you. Keep your palms straight and place the coconut in front of you. Yeah. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Maha intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just intensely connect to Swamiji. That's nice, Saya. I'm so sorry. I was not able to see. Okay. I don't give up. Okay, just intensely connect to Swamiji. Just intensely chant Mahavakya. That's nice. That's wonderful. Because all past continue to manifest. Just feel Swamiji's presence within you. That's it. That's nice, way. That's nice. That's wonderful. See, Aya, just appreciate all the good things you can do. Are you understanding? So just see, enjoy the beautiful space you're having with Aya. Are you understanding? See, you're manifesting the pause. Enjoy your time with Swamiji. Enjoy the time. See, whenever you feel low, you feel like things are not going good. See, understand? This is the moment of time you need to spend time with Swamiji. So I request you, yeah. Are you carrying with you wherever you go here, the Atmalinga? Yes, or you're just leaving it from at home and going? Bring up Shikanyana. Okay. Yes. Nityananda, all the participants, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So, yes. So take it wherever you go, okay? Swamiji will take it. Anything you want to say, you can always post in chat section and you can actually do a thorough scan give the solution. So with this, we're now going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be speaking about how Kundalini energy is your peak possibility. How is a peak possibility? Let's listen from Swamiji himself.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 18 countries around the world as per the statistics. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Oklahoma Somanatham, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Toronto Kailasam, Vancouver British Columbia, Seattle Chidambaram, Houston Kalahasti, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, San Jose Madurai, Ohio Prayag, Klang Malaysia, Charlotte Srisailam, Karaikudi Thiruvanna Tamil Nadu, Oman Sivagangai, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Simi Valley California, East London UK, Hong Kong Sirgari, San Diego La Jolla, Dakota Dunes, Singapore Singapuram, Indrani New Jersey, Devon UK, Kathmandu Nepal, Austin Texas, Enriching Temple Biddi. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today we are inaugurating new center in Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu. Our devotee from Klang, Malaysia, Palaniyappan, has offered his house property in Karaikudi to be used as a center. Blessings to Palaniyappan, Malaysia Palaniyappan, blessings to Achi, Vasantachi, Dr. Sellappa, everyone. Blessings to the whole family. Annamalai, Arunachalam. Blessings. My presence will be there in the Karaikudi center. My presence will be with all of you. Blessings. And from today the Karaikudi center will start functioning. Mainly the Karaikudi center will aim at preserving the Hindu culture. I tell you, the oldest original Hindu tradition is stored with Nattukotte Nagarattar community, the way we eat, the way we dress, the way we house ourselves, the way we construct everything. The oldest original tradition is stored by them in their lifestyle. Karaikudi Center will strive to keep that tradition alive. Karaikudi Center will work to keep that tradition alive. My blessings to Karaikudi Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham. Blessings to Palaniyappan. For offering the place to run the Karaikudi Center. It's a beautiful place. I saw the photographs. We will have a deity of Karupaswamy also installed in the center. We will make in Panchaloka. We will make in Panchaloka Karupaswamy also and have it. Great. Today I have one more good news. After the surgery, healing, yesterday was the first time I tried and allowed the Mahadeva's presence, Kalabhairava landing, and it was very successful. There was no... It happened in a very successful way. Means the hand is completely healed. And we will be able to have Kalabhairava Darshans from now on. Hand is completely healed. Did not have any problem even after I settled down. The hand did not have any uncomfortable feeling or pain. The hand was able to handle all the movements, the wild movements Kalabhairava causes when he lands. Body is now ready to handle Kalabhairava's energy and the Akashic readings. So today, as a surprise, we will have Akashic readings about the four tattvas. Before that, I just wanted to say a few words about this Kundalini energy. Then we will move to we will let Kalabhairava take over, let Mahadeva read the Akashic records. See, the possibility of the human life is what we call Kundalini energy. Possibility of human life. There are multiple possibilities in you. It is like in set-top box, you have the possibility of 170 channels. But which channel you open is up to you. Reminding you about your possibility. And I also yesterday tried one more funny thing. It was very successful. Trying to pick up Hindi through Akashic records. I was able to very successfully. I can say at least 25 sentences I picked up. I just sent the Sanskrit statements. Usually I think in Sanskrit, means there is no individual free will and thinking, but the thinking is realized by my inner space first in Sanskrit, then it gets translated either into English or into Tamil. If I am doing some administration work, that gets translated into Tamil. If I am giving satsang, it gets translated into English. So yesterday I tried to send that raw material, that Sanskrit, into this Hindi software, and the statements came out. Kundalini is your possibility. The multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, the overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited, like that I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit, that words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what do you call vocal cord in that area. From the being, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details. Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all these to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words. Till then, let all these be at least on record. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other field, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Few days before, in the Nitya Dharmam reality show, we were discussing about intuition. The producer asked me, Swamiji, can you define intuition? He was telling me, Swamiji, nowadays wherever I go, whoever I talk, they all are making fun of me that they are saying that I have joined Nityananda ashram. I asked why. Swamiji, I don't know what you did to me. Every second statement I only talk about you. Whoever I meet, whether my friends or family or business, the second, third statement, I only say some quotation from you. I only say something about you. And he was telling me, Swamiji, please define intuition. Please understand. I gave him an example. I told him, see, for example, about this show. How to make this show? If somebody asks me, it will take at least 2 days for me to explain. First, you have to get a proper light boy and get the lights, then the crane, then the camera in the crane, then the trolley, then few specialists to handle the trolley, then the food for all the staff, then cameraman, then the setting. For me to explain, it will take 2 days for me. But for you, next second, the whole thing will stand in front of your eyes. Because you put all your energies in this field. You do not need to go through logically, step by step, how to produce this show. Your logic has become refined. In 2 seconds, as intuition, you will see the whole setup in front of your eyes. refined logic is intuition. Listen. Prakritam is logic, Samskritam is intuition. I told him, in this field of producing a reality show, you are a master. So the moment I utter a word, producing reality show, in 2 seconds everything is in front of your eyes. Before logically thinking through, you come to the conclusion, you know it. But in my case, I need to logically think through so many things. Even after that, I may miss 2-3 items. I may miss tea, coffee for all the assistants, set assistants, because I don't drink tea, coffee. I'll miss their tea, coffee. Or I don't have a habit of tea, coffee. I may miss their tea, coffee. Same way, if you ask about the human consciousness, he will have to take a lot of time and detail each thing. But in my case, it takes only few micromilliseconds, where the whole thing is in front of me as intuition. Because in this field, my logic is refined. Understand? In any field, if your logic is refined, it becomes intuition. In any field, you allow your Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt to its peak possibility. In that field, you become a leader. So, allowing Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt, allowing your peak possibility to express itself without self-doubt is Kundalini. For example, even in the self-transformation, understand, you can allow your Kundalini to flow in the direction of enlightening you. If you complete with the self-doubt, will I be ever enlightened? Can I be ever enlightened? People always have self-doubts about their enlightenment. If you are young, you think, I am too young for enlightenment. If you are old, you think, I am too old for enlightenment. The self-doubt in the field of transformation. Please listen. Self-doubt in the field of transformation stops your Kundalini flowing in that direction. I tell you, I give you a very important click. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. Don't have incompletion with anybody else, with anything else. Doubt only your self-doubt. Doubt only your self-doubt. Doubt only your self-doubt. Have incompletion only with your incompletion. Then naturally you will be forced to complete with all your incompletions. You will be forced to complete with self-doubt. So understand, completing with the self-doubt sends your Kundalini energy into the direction of transformation, self-transformation. And I wanted to tell all of you, many of our disciples, ashramites, sannyasis, their Kundalini is awakened. But unfortunately, because still you constantly carry the self-doubt about your transformation, The Kundalini is not flowing in that direction. It flows in different directions. You become a great publisher, you become a great writer, you become a great speaker, or you become a great cunning fellow. You become a great strategist. Your energy starts flowing in multiple directions, but because you have a deep self-doubt that whether you can get enlightened at all or not, whether you can transform yourself or all at all, they think, don't worry about the spiritual practice, Swamiji will take care. The Swamiji will take care is a great technique, the surrender. But if you do that from the wrong context, what is the context? They do not want to think about it, so they just wanted to dump it on me. They do not want to work for it, so they wanted to dump it on me. All right. If you want to dump the transformation on my head, at least you should take the responsibility for the words I give you. Neither they do that, nor they do something on their own. So understand, even surrender, if it is from wrong context, it won't help. It won't do any right thing, good to you. So you need to know. Listen. So first, complete with that self-doubt, will I be able to transform myself or not? Will I reach enlightenment or not? And the moment you complete with this self-doubt, will I reach enlightenment or not? Immediately, from that moment, all the awakened Kundalini energy starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. That starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. ध्यान से सुनिए, मनुष्य का जीवन जीने की संभावना को कुंडलिनी शक्ति कहते हैं। जैसे एक टीवी के सेटअप बॉक्स में बहुत संभावनाएं यानी बहुत सारी चैनल्स है, वैसे ही आप में भी कई संभावनाएं उपस्थित है। आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करने की अनेकों संभावनाएं हैं। आप आपके भीतर उपस्थित संभावना को जानना और उनको अनुभव करना और आपका अपनी संभावना पर बिना कोई आत्मसंदेह के विश्वास करना और उसके साथ अपनी हर प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना, यही आपके अंतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करना है। हर व्यक्ति किसी ना किसी एक क्षेत्र में बिना आत्मसंदेह के अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है। अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है, नहीं तो आप जीवित ही नहीं रह पाएंगे। जीवित रहना तभी संभव है जब आप कोई ना कोई क्षेत्र में आपके अंतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति और अपनी स्वाभाविक संभावना को व्यक्त करते हैं। Understand? The Kundalini has only one blockage. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. In any field in your life, if you complete with your self-doubt, in that field you become educated. Please understand, education is nothing but completing the self-doubt. If you complete all your self-doubts in the field of dentistry, you are a dentist now. You are educated in the field of dentist. If you complete your all doubt in the field of law, now you are educated as a lawyer. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of transformation, now you are master of transformation. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of cooking, you are now educated as a cook. So ध्यान से सुनिए, education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. I can repeat again and again and again this one line. JK defines education. Vivekananda defines education. Osho defines education. I have defined education multiple number of times. But I tell you, this is the best, most precise, concise definition I have ever given about education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. I have a question from Ma Achala. What is the root of self-doubt? Please listen. In your life, when that first incident happens, the root incident, where the root pattern starts, where you make your inner image and get the outer image and outer image and life image as a gift. It's like a buy one, get two free. When you make your inner image and create the outer image to protect yourself for survival reason, and create the life image. Please listen. Please listen. I am giving you one example. For example, at the age of 3 or 4, you try to run around in the rain and play in the rain. Your mother sees you and strongly pulls you into the house and gives you one slap, saying that, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold, your health will be spoiled. Screams at you. For a child, mother slapping, and especially being pulled inside the house and locked inside the house is too much. The child will not understand it is only a slap. The child will literally feel as if he is going to die. As if he is going to die. Please understand, at that moment, the child will create the inner image, I am helpless. It will create the outer image, I am powerful. Because he cannot survive with that idea, I am helpless in the society, in the life. So naturally he will create the outer image, I am powerful. And he will create the image about mother and life. Life is cruel. So when this happens, I am giving you one example. This happens in a different way for many of you. In this root pattern, in this root incident, once you create the inner image, outer image and life image, you start living. When you start living naturally, you put your outer image in the front. I am powerful. The pseudo outer image. Please listen. If you are not able to convince others with the pseudo outer image, it is good for you. But if you convince others with that pseudo outer image, when you come back to your private space like your bedroom, you will start thinking, oh God, I made everyone believe my outer image as the truth. But my inner image is different from my outer image. So this clash is self-doubt. This clash is self-doubt. Please listen. If root pattern is the root of a tree, I am giving you the example of a tree. Root pattern is the root of a tree. Lust patterns are the parasites of a tree. Everyday sufferings and powerlessness is the leaves of the tree. Self-doubt is the fragrance of the tree. So please understand, when you convince others with your strong outer image and your inner image starts questioning you, your inner image questioning you is self-doubt. That is where the self-doubt starts. In any field, if you carry self-doubt, you will continue to be powerless in that field. In any field, if you complete with your self-doubt, you are educated in that field. You are educated in that field. जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी संभावना और कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आपका तर्क इतना तीव्र होता है कि आपका अंतर्ज्ञान बन जाता है. जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को बिना आत्मसंदेह के व्यक्त करने देते हैं, अपनी उच्चतम संभावना को व्यक्त करने देते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आप नेता बनते हैं. केवल अपनी अपूर्णता से ही अपूर्णता रखिए, केवल अपने आत्मसंदेह पर संदेह कीजिए, फिर आप अपने अपूर्णताओं के साथ पूर्णत्व करेंगे. केवल आत्मसंदेह ही आपके परिवर्तन को रोकता है, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के प्रवाह को रोकता है. Please understand, look in, first time when you started having the doubt whether you can memorize any poetry or a mathematics table in your life. Look in, first time when did you have the doubt about you? Or when you started hating memorizing? Complete with that incident and that pattern. Suddenly you will awaken your ability to memorize like unimaginable way in your brain. That component, that part in your brain, which is now non-mechanical, will be awakened. Same way, if you complete with the self-doubt in any field, suddenly that part of the non-mechanical brain will be immediately awakened, awakening all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is what I call inner awakening. Awakening various non-mechanical parts of your brain. I tell you, you are capable of living without suffering. First find out, when is the first time in your life you started believing suffering is part of your life? When you started believing you can't be without suffering, find that incident and complete. You will see the brain part, your non-mechanical brain part, which has the capability to be without suffering, which has the capability to run your life without suffering, is immediately awakened. You can really live a beautiful life when you started believing you have to live with suffering. Find that incident and complete with it. Please understand? Find that root incident and complete with it. When you start believing, life has to be with suffering, find that incident and complete with it. I tell you, suddenly you will see your brain is awakened for completion. Your brain is awakened for joyful life. The non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened to live bliss and to attract bliss. You will attract blissful incidents, blissful persons, blissfulness in your life due to your innate intelligence. Due to your innate intelligence. ध्यान से सुनिए, पहले अपने आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए, जो आपसे पूछता है कि क्या मैं जीवन मुक्त बन सकता हूँ, क्या मैं परिवर्तित हो सकता हूँ। फिर आप देखेंगे कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति परिवर्तन की तरफ स्वाभाविक रूप से प्रवाहित होती है। कोई क्षेत्र में आपके आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व करना ही उस क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना है। कोई भी क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना तभी संभव है जब आप उस क्षेत्र में अपने आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करते हैं। Helping you to realize your possibility and supporting you to complete with your self-doubt is Kundalini awakening. That is what we do the 2-day Nitya Kriya Yoga, which is going to happen in Delhi, November 23rd and 24th. Listen, reminding you about your possibility and helping you to complete with that self-doubt and making you experience your Kundalini energy is initiation into Nitya Kriya Yoga. You will be having this initiation in the Nitya Kriya Yoga program in Delhi, November 22nd and 23rd. I also have one more good news to share with you all. In the IA level 4 in Bali, all the 21 days you will have Akashic readings in the morning. The morning satsang will be Akashic readings on various subjects for your questions. Today, we will have the Akashic readings now. Let's allow Mahadeva to read Akashic records on the 4 powers. आपको अपने संभावना की स्मृति करना और उसके प्रति आपके आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करना और आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करना ही हमारे 2 दिन के नित्य क्रिया कार्यक्रम जो नवंबर में दिल्ली में हो रहा है उसका उद्देश्य है। So essence of today's satsang, in any field, whether it is self-transformation or cooking or sweeping or cleaning or medicine or law or construction, any field, complete your self-doubt, your Kundalini energy will flow in that direction and you will excel in that direction, in that field. Live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/
Nityanandeshwara Samarambam.
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants. Okay, I see so many of you logged in. Okay. Paratatvaya, Nityanandam, welcome Aya for the program. Mamita, Nityanandam, welcome you too, Ma, for the program. And Nathanaya, yes. Nityanandam Aya, Nityanandam, Nathan, Padayachi Aya, welcome. Because all participants, first, how are you? In your first place, how are you doing? And I request all of you to come on cameras. Yes, Nityanandam Aya, how are you, Aya? Good? Okay. Always one thing from Nathan, I always get 2 thumbs up. Meaning that you're good. Okay. And okay, yes. Nityanandam, Paratatvaya, you're good? Okay, that's nice to hear from you. Okay. So Alex, one thing I know is that if Nathan has shown 2 thumbs up, that means I know he's fine. He's complete. Okay. Okay. So let's just start. So understand today all participants. So today, all of you are going to be receiving a special initiation from Swamiji. Well, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into the awakening of the Spura, the Shakti Spurana in us. A little about the Shaktis for us since newcomers are here, so I'll explain about it a little more too. So this Shaktis Parana is the flowering of the Shaktis. The flowering of the Shaktis, the energies within you. Shaktis can be translated as energies or powers that helps you to manifest whatever you want in your life. Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. Okay. I request all participants, suppose what all of you understand from this session. Swamiji spoke about how Kundalini is the peak of your possibilities. So for those of participants who are newly joined in, today we'll be receiving a very unique yet powerful initiation from Swamiji, which is the awakening of the Shakti Spurana, meaning the blossoming, the flowering of the Shaktis, powers, energies within ourselves. That is the fundamental. This initiation for all of us to understand that you can manifest whatever you want in your life. Understand? Anything you want in your life is possible to manifest. Well, if you understand, see, whatever you are manifesting in your life. Thank you, Aya. Whatever you are manifesting in your life, right? Whatever. It is just the dream which is manifesting, which is manifesting as your reality. They don't understand. Whatever is happening in your life, whatever currently, let's say, nothing. Are you going for like college or something, or like are you still studying? Or how about you, Virmaya? Are you studying or something? Okay, you're in high school. Okay. How about for you, Jeremiah? You're working? You're not working. Okay, you're studying? Okay. So, okay, you're just in the house. Okay, so you're just in the house. Okay, not doing anything. Okay. So understand, whatever manifesting as the reality for us, it was once our dream, once upon a time. So you're understanding? Once upon a time, it was a dream in us. That is why it's manifesting as a reality. For example, let's say, now you're in a high school, right? You're in a high school, you're studying. When you were small, you did dream yourself that you are going to study in a high school, in a big high school. And that is why you're studying in a high school right now. Same way, even for you, Jeremiah. Somewhere in you, when you are young, in your teenager, you visualized yourself as not doing anything, like not going to school or not going for any work. And that is why you manifest that as a reality. So yeah, is everyone understanding? See, whatever is manifesting as the reality for you, somewhere in you, you have dreamt about it. Somewhere you had dreamed about it. That is why it's manifesting as the reality for you. Yes? So understand, if anything good or bad manifesting in your life, it is because you have dreamt about it earlier. That is why it is manifesting now for you. See, if you understand this whole play, if you understand this whole cycle, how everything is manifesting for you, you'll understand that it is nothing but the dream which you have dreamt. It is nothing but the dream which you have visualized. That is only manifesting as the reality. So that's why Swamiji says the power of visualization. The power of visualization. If you visualize something consciously, it does have the ability to manifest as a reality for you. So you're understanding? Any doubts? Any question? If you are manifesting, understand, is something you're manifesting in your life. That means somewhere you have visualized it. Somewhere you actually dreamt about it. That is why you have manifested it as a reality. Even now, Swamiji says, reality as is not just how you're living. Even right now, like all of you sitting in your respective place, from your respective time zones, and attending this program, it is a dream which was dreamt earlier and manifesting as a reality. So you understanding? See, all of us in different times, like say, Jeremiah, you're in Australia. Nathana, you're in, let's say, in Vancouver. Rosita, you're in Singapore. So many people, right? Okay, it's 8 a.m. for you. Okay. It's 8 a.m. for you. It's going to be 6 p.m. EST for me. So, understand? So, all of us are from different time zones. It's manifesting as the reality. That means Somewhere we have dreamt about it. Somewhere this manifest, we have imagined about it, we have dreamt about it. But not consciously. Unconsciously also, that's why it is manifesting as a reality for us now. But you may be wherever you are. I may be wherever I am. And we are connecting to each other through this program. So understand, the reality which you are manifesting right now is what you have imagined. This is what you have dreamt about it before. And it is manifesting as the reality for you. That is the power of conscious manifestation, conscious visualization. When anything you visualize, are you understanding, Aya? That's why if any questions you have, do go ahead. Meaning, of course, if I'm manifesting this in my life, that means I did. I see, understand whatever Swamiji is saying is for everyone. It's not just for you, it's also for me also. It's for everyone. So understand, even this, somewhere in me, I have visualized it. I have dreamt about it earlier, which I'm manifesting now as a reality for me. And understand, even the people who you are meeting, not just the people, sorry, the people, situations, everything happening for your life. You have dreamt about it in your past. You have imagined about it in the past. That is why it's manifesting as the reality for you. Is everyone understanding? Any questions you have, go ahead and ask, no problem. Nothing you only, yeah. Like always, like yes, you attend the program. Any questions, you do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine, no problem. Okay, I think I understand most of what you're saying. What do you have visualized or dreamt of a fast become a reality? Yes. Yes, Aya. Actually, that's good, Aya. Like, I mean, like Swamiji says that actually in Hinduism, there's four kinds of people, okay, Swamiji shares. One, just for listening to it once, they understand, they grasp it. Two, where he repeated them like 2 times and they grasp it. 3, the third category is, okay, you have to read little more time. You have to repeat it some more time. Then they understand the truth. 4th category are the type of people, even you repeat as numerous time you want, you still have to repeat for them. Swamiji actually has given each name for all this. So you can, of course, visualize which category you fit into. So basically, the people who listened once and grasp these truths, they are called the Eka Santagrahya. But just for listening to us, they grasp it. Dvi Santagrahya are type of people that listen like 2 times and they grasp it. 3 Santagrahya type of people where you, 3 times, 4 times you visualize, you explain to them, you repeat and they grasp it. The 4th category are called Buddhus, where even if you repeat as numbers time you want, you still have to repeat it. So you can visualize which category you're in. Are you in Ekasantagrahya or Dvisantagrahya or Trisantagrahya or Buddhu? Yes. Yes. I can say that Nathaniel is in the first category. Ekasantagram. Listen once and he grasped the truth. Jeremiah, what do you think? Are you in the first, second, third? Oh, yeah, first. Okay. 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 That's good. See, this is only for to understand that how Hinduism was, such rich culture it is. And how they have segregated each and everything. So it's just to evolve each person's consciousness. That's it. So just because you're a Buddha does not mean that these truths are not for you. It's just for you to understand and cognize for you. Okay, coming back to the topic. So understand whatever you visualize, even a type of people you are meeting, state. Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, welcome all of you back. I would like to complete with you for the technical glitch which just occurred. So as I was saying, as Swami was saying that, see, whatever is happening around you, right? Whatever, anything which is happening, it is just your conscious mind. It's because you have visualized it. You have dreamt about it earlier. That is why it is manifesting as a reality for you. Otherwise, without your permission, without your approval, that cannot manifest in the first place in your life. So you understand? Either good or bad, both. Somewhere, if it is happening in you, somewhere it is manifesting in you, that means you have allowed it to happen. Somewhere, once in your life, somewhere you have visualized that you are manifesting that reality for you. That is why it is manifesting now as the reality. But understand, life is not just experiencing, okay, we dreamt it about it, okay, I have to accept that as my reality. No. You can change the way how life you want to be. You can design the life how you want to be. Whatever you want to understand, as all of us understood. No problem, Maya. No problem, Marke. Actually, we are entering into the Darshan time, Maya. Marke, so I just suggest you to be part of the Darshan. It's just going to be happening just few minutes left. Yeah. Maybe if you want, you can go ahead, take some quick power nap, and you can join us back. Okay. Yes. So as I was saying to all the participants, now all of us understood, right? Whatever you are manifesting in your life. Yes? Whatever you are manifesting in your life is just your conscious manifestation. It is somewhere in your life you have visualized it. Somewhere you have dreamed about it. That is why it's manifesting in you as a reality. But life is not just that. You can decide how you want it to be right now. You can decide how life is going to be right now. Second understanding. Even now, if something is happening, if you're going through something, if you're experiencing something, you do have the possibility to change it. Yes? You do have the possibility to change it. It's not too late. You do have the possibility to change it. So I request all participants now. Let's do this one beautiful exercise as Swami is giving. I request all of you to visualize how you want to manifest your reality. visualize how you want to manifest your reality. Can be anything. Just detailed visualizing. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Yes. All of you can relax yourself now. Okay. Anything else? Any questions? You want to post your experience? Or you want to share something? Or you want to share what you visualize? Go ahead, no problem. Yes. Understand your journey, yeah? Now, you have manifested about the coconut, right? It's not a simple coconut anymore. You have manifested the power with the coconut, right? It's not a normal coconut anymore. It's an energized, super conscious based coconut. So even if we eat it, yeah, you'll do a lots of good benefits to you. There's lots of good healing to you. Okay. Yes. So with this, all participants, so let's now get ready to receive the Darshan of Swamiji. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Or want to clarify some doubts? Or actually, I request all participants, whatever you visualized, right? Whatever you visualized, conscious. During Darshan time, I request you to post it to Swamiji. Okay? Post it to Swamiji, Swamiji will take it. Swamiji will manifest that as a reality for you. Okay. Yes, anything? Yes? Okay. So as I get ready to receive the, go ahead. Of course, he knows your thoughts, he knows everything. Of course, you can ask. Why something is very personal for you or something? Then it's up to you. Okay, then I suggest you, yeah, then during darshan time, visualize it. Okay, again visualize it. Swamiji will manifest that as a reality for you. Okay. Yes. So let's now get ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So today all the participants, okay. Today, all of you are going to be manifesting important thing in your life. Swamiji is going to be awakening the will to manifest our realities. The will to manifest your realities. So understand, today all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into the awakening of the Shakti Spurana. Meaning, whatever you want to manifest in your life, whatever you want to manifest as the reality, with Swamiji's blessings, you are going to manifest, because Shakti means what? Power, energy. Spurana means blossom, the blossoming. So today Swamiji is going to be awakening, initiating all of us in the flowering of the energy, flowering of the power to manifest any realities you want in your life. Understand? Any realities you want in your life. Any realities. And that science Swamiji is going to be initiating all of you into the power of just manifesting anything you want out of your will, out of your power, your energy to manifest that as your life. Yes. So with this, let's now prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So, yes, Aya, any questions? No? Nothing, any questions you have? No, clear. Okay. Yes. How about you, Jen?